Aloha, welcome guys. Just gonna get this started. Like I said, I'm probably best off if I actually really want to beat this mission to use Luffy, so that's what I'm gonna do. Play as Luffy. We'll go with the black shorts. Probably me being special the last time I played. Like, I'm probably not supposed to beat the ice guy, I'm just supposed to break through his barricades and run or something. But I just kept fighting him. Who knows? I don't know. Wasn't paying entirely too much attention to what the missions were telling me to do the last time I was playing this. I was just kind of playing, and I'm going to be doing just about the same this time, because like I said, I took that pain medication, so probably kick in here shortly, and I will not be too focused after that point. Yeah, escape Marineford is the mission, so fighting him the whole time is probably not what I'm supposed to be doing. Definitely boost the skill once. I can get a little bit of attack too. Or I can get one more skill slot. Now I'll just boost the attack a bit. Make Luffy super strong. Oh wait, I have his third map now. Damn. Got his attack up to level 10 now, jeez. Alright, cool. Get more defense and small health, I guess. Oh, I ran out of money. Nice. Change pursuit out for either cheat death or bounty hunter. Maybe bounty hunter, since I actually just ran out of money. For sure. Enjoy your fishing trip tomorrow. That's always fun. So, I get it. I don't expect anybody to stay up late with me. I wasn't even expecting to stay up late, honestly. I thought I would either already be done with this, shake off the pursuit of Aokiji, And I'm already past that ice wall. Yeah, so I'm supposed to be running away from him. That's what I messed up on the last few times. I had a feeling. Like, you probably can get overpowered and fight him, but you're supposed to run away from him. But I am overpowered now, so I should be able to fight him if I want to. I think I have to try to keep him off my buddies for long enough, though, for them to escape. Tiny Luffy's so adorable. His hat's as big as his body. Might not be giving away all 5 of the cards tonight. I mean, probably it'll be the case just because I'm not expecting there to be a whole bunch of people here this late at night. So there's only 3 people in chat giving away 5 cards that, you know, even though I'll give everybody chances to win again, it just would seem unfair to the possibility that I might be able to stream sooner another day and give a bunch of people a chance to win. So alright, we need to stop that Aokiji. Oh, no, I don't think so. Defense bonus though. Yeah, Luffy is clearly way stronger, because by the time Aokiji got me to yellow, he's already really low, and I haven't even been attacking him the whole time. Hit him with that bazooka. Thought I saw health over here, let me go. Yeah, it's just a little health thing, but it's health nevertheless. Give me those Aokiji coins. Maybe he's unkillable. Because his health looks like gone, yet he's still... Yeah, his health is gone, and yet he's still going. I'm just gonna go ahead and continue then. Supposed to help Ace escape anyways. What up, Bob? Aloha. He's fighting Aikanu. Oh, it's me and Jimbei fighting Aikanu. Thought he was gonna appear over by Ace. Small health. Useful. Give Aikanu a beating. Wait. What's that up in the top right though? Is that an ally up there? Getting jumped by like 5 guys? Yeah, Marco. Alright, let me go help out Marco real quick. There's also a chest back there, so I can get health when I head back to Aikanu. Yep, playing as Luffy. Yeah, I've been busy today because it was my birthday. See, right when I got there, he needed my help to heal him. So, good thing I came all the way over here. He has a giant Marine commander over here, that explains it. Take over leader. What was that over here? Dropped. Small health. Nice. Back to fight Aikanu if I need it. There might be health in that chest. Second gear. Quit throwing lava at me, dude. Okay, or just keep throwing lava at me, dude. That's fine. Do the opposite of it, what I asked you to do. Okay. Guys, who's all in danger? Oh, Buggy's nearly dead way down there. And he's less than half, and Vista's right next to us. Okay. Only me or Ace losing is defeat condition, though. Good to know. Okay. Got that one. Go ahead and get some rest, Wolfie. I understand. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, it's right after he killed Ace. That molten fist, he put a hole right through his chest, and Whitebeard went crazy, dude. You know what? We'll watch it. Poor Ace. Oh, and that was all it took. I didn't even have to go do anything else. Nice. Easy. Yeah, so if I had just ran away when I was playing as Crocodile or Djembe, I probably could have won that. But I was not running away. I was sitting there fighting Mr. Ice Guy the whole time. Thanks, Dark Red. Appreciate it. Got Ace unlocked now. So now I got both the fire guys, Ace and what's his name? Can't think of his name right now. Top Hat and the lead pipe that he fights with. Giving away money on my own birthday? Yep, sure am. Got $50 worth of birthday card, so I'm giving away 5. Yeah, Sabo is his name. Thank you, Sage. So I'm giving away 5 $10 PSN cards. Probably not all of them tonight, but over the next couple days and streams and whatnot, I will be giving away however many I see fit. How's it going? It's going alright. Painkillers are starting to kick in, so my wounds, not feeling them quite as much. And, yeah. Just playing some One Piece, cause Fall Guys didn't want to work for me. That's what I said, Pop. Yeah, that is surely what Sky said. What's up, BW? How's it going, bud? Well, my day's been alright. You know, since most things are closed, it's not like I could go out and do a whole lot for my birthday, but since I've been in a little more pain today than I have been since I got out, I didn't really want to go out and do a whole lot of things anyways. And yes, Woofy, I did get hurt. If you would have saw my other video that had my art on it, I was actually released from the hospital on August 3rd. I was stabbed on the 30th of last month. So I've been recovering from that. I have a hole in my side. So from the hospital, actually, they had to cut in between my ribs to put a tube inside of me to drain the blood from around my lungs. How did I get stabbed? By a person going crazy. That is how I got stabbed. Some people should not drink alcohol, and this person decided to, and after that I became the enemy to them. And so yeah, hold no bad blood towards them, but it's just sad to me. Threw away your own life just to attempt to kill me, and then you didn't even succeed. You failed to kill me, and yet now your life is ruined because of it. It's pretty sad. I thought everybody would have heard about this by now, because it's I put that video up a while ago talking about what had happened and whatnot, and showed the report that I was given when I was released from the hospital. It says stab wound to the chest and the phenothorax. There was also a third wound, but it was to my shoulder blade, and you know, the knife can't really get through your shoulder blade, so wasn't much of a wound. Yeah, so interesting situation. Like I said, I just feel sad for the person who did it. Couldn't imagine throwing your own life away like that. But whatever, it's people's choices. It's their life to throw away, and they decided to, so just, it's gotta suck that you feel like you failed, even because you're at 23 and you don't drink at all. I completely understand. I don't drink either. I'm not much of a person. The other person, no, he died. No, I did not die, clearly, and the other person did not die. But imagine you have an attempted murder charge on you. What do you think's going to happen to you? Don't you think that you're going to be spending years of your life inside of a prison because of that? So, yep, exactly. That's just the decision they made. You know, they had mental issues, and they decided to drink when they shouldn't drink with having mental issues, and they shouldn't do things like that. They need to make smarter decisions, and they didn't want to. So now they're literally probably going to be looking at spending years of their life sitting inside a prison. Sitting in a prison cell staring at the same wall each day. Like, that's 25 years minimum. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about that. Like, I don't know about what the rules are for it and all that, but I assume that an attempted murder charge is definitely going to be something big that's going to weigh on your life, because even by the time you're out of prison, you know, like, what kind of job are you going to be able to get after that? You're going to be flipping burgers at a McDonald's, because who else is going to want to hire somebody with a violent charge like that? Like, it's one thing to have I forget what they call it, a federal offense. I think federal offense, maybe that's the right word, but yeah, it's one thing to have a big charge like that, but it's an entirely another thing for it to be a violent offense. Your mom's favorite inmate? Your mom's a cop and she has a favorite inmate? You know, I've never even thought to have a favorite, so either she's weird or I'm weird, but one of the two. Okay, so I think I fully beefed up Crocodile for now, yeah. I can get him a bounty hunter now too. It was a cute little dog. Oh. I would never think that a dog could be an inmate, you know. Typically they give dogs different, like animals, different rules than humans. If an animal, you know, assaults someone or tries to kill someone, typically that's just the animal gets put down. That means life is over for the animal, which is pretty sad. I don't know. I find the whole situation pretty sad. Like, like I said, sucks for them because they failed to kill me. It's, you know, if you're gonna have a murder charge on you, it might as well be a successful murder, right? You couldn't even do that. But crazy people should not drink. That's the conclusion I've came to, is crazy people should not drink for sure. It's teaching Burgess, of course. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be the sad part for Whitebeard. And then he gets his power stolen on top of it, dude. Whitebeard really got screwed. He's such an awesome pirate. Yeah. The last couple times I drank was a while ago, and it wasn't a lot. And if I do drink, you know, like, people want me to drink with them in a party situation or something, I'll just go get, like, some Mike's Hard Lemonade. Have just a couple of those. I won't get actually drunk. I'll just drink a little bit, and, you know, but as I've said before, if you guys have been to any of my streams where I've been talking about all the shitty stuff that's happened in my life, I've had many situations where I could have died, and I haven't. I don't know. I have some kind of purpose here, guys. I'm not sure what it is yet, but I think I have an angel or something watching over me, because I'm not going to be allowed to die until after I succeed at whatever that purpose is. And since I don't even know what the purpose is yet, then it means that I'm invincible in a sense. I'm not invincible in the sense that I can't be damaged, but I'm invincible in the sense that I can have things happen to me that should kill me, and it didn't. Because the stab to the pheniothorax was below my shoulder blade. I was stabbed in the back. The first stab in the front, the chest stab, I was blocking it with my hand. I have cuts on my arm from doing so. So, like, that one makes sense why it didn't go so deep. But the stab on my back that's below my shoulder blade, there is no reason that shouldn't have been deeper. And that's the one that caused blood to fill around my lung. But for some reason, that wound didn't go any deeper than the other wound did, the one that I blocked. So, clearly some kind of angel was watching over me and did not let that blade go any deeper, because, you know, had it of, I would have bled out twice as fast, and I probably wouldn't have survived, because it would have literally stabbed into my lung. It wouldn't have just been filling blood around my lung. It would have literally been my lung was stabbed, and my lung would have started filling with blood immediately. And I wouldn't have even been able to probably move after that. I would have probably fallen over and started just bleeding out right then and there. So yeah. Something's watching out for me, guys. So just remember that. If you ever do end up hating me, just don't throw your life away by trying to come kill me, because it's probably not going to work. I mean, I was in a car accident where our truck rolled 4.5 times and I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. I survived that. And I survived that with only bruises and scrapes. And I should have broken my spine because my seatbelt wasn't on, and my back slammed against the roof of the truck as the roof of the truck slammed against the ground. Like, that's metal on my spine getting slammed against concrete on the ground at a very high speed and power behind it, and yet I only got scratches and bruises from it. Like, it should not have been the case. I should have been far more damaged, but I wasn't. I've had people do all sorts of crazy things, man. My life has not been an easy one, but you know, somebody's got to live the hard life, and I guess I'm one of the people strong enough to do so, so I'm the one who gets to. How Buggy and Jimbei reach the target area? Oh, they're way the hell down there. Whoop. I got a long way to go. Give me a chest, please. My health is too low right now. Give me chest. Oh, chest. There we go. Now I'm set. Don't even need this for these Marine commanders, but I just want to use this cool sand form. Oh my gosh, Aokiji and everybody's over here, huh? Alright, Pacifista. You're doing more damage to me than Aokiji did. sure, Woofy. Have a good night. What's up, Nestrat? Yeah, my brother cracked my head open before. Correct. You remember that one, Bob? You remember that story? That was on my birthday when I was younger. I covered a blooden pillow with all the blood that was coming out of my head. That one I had to have 27 stitches. 14 external, 13 internal on my skull. So, and I was a young kid at that point, so it should have definitely been something that could have ended up killing me, but it didn't. Give that Kanu a beating, okay. Is he up here? Oh no, I see him on the map, but Kizaru's up here. So let me make sure to go give Mr. Light Guy a friendly hello real quick. No more Mr. Light Guy. And no more Mr. Light Guy. I was hoping that one would be money that time. Oh well. For sure, K-Apps, thanks for stopping by. Been through a lot. Yep, I have no idea what you're saying, the Waka. I'm not gonna sit here and look that up to check another language and what you're saying. I don't know why you're typing in another language, because I know you speak English. Well, maybe not speak it, but you definitely type it. Because I don't know if you can speak at all, Lawaka. You might be a mute. Maybe that's why you never bought a microphone to come talk with us. I had somebody the other day when I was my first One Piece stream that was saying they wanted to play with me. That'd be cool if that person shows back up. I'll totally let them join in, play with me. It'd be cool. Cool to have a buddy to play with. Or if my buddy Cheshire shows up, he'll he knows he has this game, and he might be willing to play online with me. Help me with some of my missions and stuff. Because I think he's already beaten this game. Chess is a beast at video games. Yeah, if you guys haven't, go up to It's Cheshire. He's actually the dude who convinced me to get this game, as well as the dude who first told me about Rogue Company and got me my CD key to be able to play it. So it's all because of It's Cheshire is why I have Rogue Company, which is pretty awesome of him. He didn't have to do that at all, but he decided to. Really cool dude, man. You catch me in his streams sometimes if you're sub to him and see him streaming. And I released that video showing my artwork as well as the paperwork that the hospital had gave me, because I had a few people coming into my stream that said they didn't believe that I had been stabbed. So I had to go ahead and show people that, because I don't feel like I have to prove it to them, but you know, just so people can understand that I am an honest person. Whenever I say all the different things I've been through, it's not lies. I don't have any reason to want to lie about my life. I prefer people didn't pity me, so I'm not going to tell you something horrible happened to me because I'm hoping for pity. I'd rather you don't pity me. I'd rather you just be a good person. That's all I ask of anybody, is hey, do your best to be a good person. It's not always easy. Other people can be really shitty sometimes, and makes it really hard to be a good person, but I still, you know, I try to be a good person. After all I've been through, I'm still able to try. Then why shouldn't other people be able to? You know? I believe in you guys. Everybody can be good people. Yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad I inspired you to draw. Art is awesome because each and every person creates different art, and each and every person interprets it differently. And you know, art's amazing in that sense, is that every single time it's unique, and for every single person it's different. Like, you could tell me your idea of a drawing, but the way I draw it and the way you draw it are going to be two very different drawings, and it's not based on skill, it's just based on the way your mind perceives it. So Fall Guys is back up, of course, now that I already started another stream, and I was gonna play Fall Guys for the first time, and then it doesn't work for the first like 20 minutes of my stream there, and now it's back up. Wait, what do you mean? I see you said you shouldn't tell someone they deserve to live. Carrion Realm. Who told somebody they deserve to live? Because as far as I'm concerned, everybody's deserved to live. Every single person, everyone out there has a right to life. If you were born into this world, you have a right to live. Laser cracked his head open also. Yep. You don't need to freely express yourself with cuss words. What's up, Cheshire? You want to hop on and play with me? And thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would say that Realm Royale is a fun game. It can be frustrating, but in my opinion, I enjoy it more than Fortnite. Same type of play style as Fortnite, but it's based around abilities and amount instead of building. And use a forge to like upgrade weapons and craft weapons and stuff. So I really like it. And as far as Fall Guys go, I've never actually played it, so I have no idea. Oh, red hair Shanks, man. Wonder when I'm gonna unlock him. A little too slow on the clear time. Buggy's map too. Nice. I don't even have Buggy unlocked yet, but I have his second map. Got Aikanu. And I got the ability to unlock Mihawk. Nice. Yeah, I've seen that. There's tons of videos on YouTube from a couple different YouTubers that put up with Fall Guys, so it seems like it's pretty popular. Well, if you'd rather play World Seeker, it's fine, Chess, but I've never actually played this one with somebody, so I figured maybe you'd want to hop on, chat with me, and help me beat some of these missions. Yeah, I have a feeling I would lose a lot in Fall Guys, because I've never played any of those games like Gang Beasts and stuff like that, so like I'm not even used to character movement like that at all, so it'll probably be weird to me. Fall Guys is free if you have PS Plus. For sure, Chess. Just let me know when you're hopping in, and we'll get it going. I'll get a PlayStation party so everybody can hear you and stuff too. Oh, you said give me a sec, so maybe I should just wait for a moment. Just involves luck and button smashing. Yeah, Rogue Company's pretty fun. Realm Royale is really fun. Fall Guys seems fun, but I haven't actually played it. New World. When they all come back after their training as badasses. Should stream Realm tonight. Maybe at some point. It's my birthday, so I might stay up kinda late playing some games and whatnot. But even if I do switch the stream, I'm gonna give away one of the cards before I switch games. But for now, I'm just gonna do this because I don't have to pay much attention. I just press buttons and make things die, which is good. It's nice and easy while I'm a little loopy from painkillers. So. Get on zombies so you can yell at me through chat. You don't want me to play zombies without noobs there. I have no idea what I'm doing in those games. Noobs is the reason that I play zombies, is because he can help me with all that stuff. Without noobs there, like I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm making a party just so Chess can join me when he hops on. And then you guys can hear him. What time is it for me? It is 11 o'clock at night. Haven't seen Energetic lately, me either, but you know, people probably busy, man. I always assume that other people have shit going on in their lives too. I mean, they didn't see me in Noobs' channel for a while there, and I come back and they find out I'd been stabbed, so, you know, that's pretty good reason for not being there, as well as, you know, There are times that I just missed noob streams for a couple weeks even. I was just busy, had a lot going on, a lot of things to do in life. So I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and stuff and see if Chess will be here by the time I get back. If not, then I'll just start another mission here. Send you an invite. I started a party. Oh, you have a party too? I put it as open just so you could join me. No problems, but I'll send you an invite just to make it a little easier on you. There you go.
Okay.
What up, Jess? How's it going, bud?
It's going, you know.
So, I'm assuming I have to press triangle to go online and then invite you or something through that.
Yeah, you press
Recruit.
triangle and you go into the mission where it tells you the summary. And you can hit triangle again and send me an invite, or I can just join it.
Okay, so online, my options are recruit or join. I'm guessing recruit. Whatever's good. Sure. And I click it, and once I'm in the actual mission, I do it again. Cancel recruitment or join. I don't know.
No, keep going into the mission.
Okay.
I can just wait till you get to the mission summary.
Okay, I can finally play as Robin and Chopper and Brooke. Damn, I've been wanting to play as all three of them. Now I don't know which one to pick. Probably Robin. Go with my favorite first. But Chopper and Brooke are probably my.
Doing entry to the new world.
Yeah, definitely start with Robin.
世界情勢は大きく変化していた。海軍本部元帥戦国が職を辞し、新たに赤犬が元帥に就任。
For sure, Nosrat. Have yourself a good night, man. Good to see you. Get some rest. Yep, thank you. Appreciate it. Get yourself some rest. Have yourself a great night. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, so I am in the start of the mission thing. Is this too far? Oh, connecting. Okay, I see online, I see 1 out of 2. It says my name.
And here I go.
Okay, yep, there you are. With your full powered character, jeez. Full powered DLC character on top of that.
Oh yeah.
And just flexing over here.
You know me, I gotta come in and flex for the one time.
Of course. I mean, you don't buy a DLC character just to not use it. What's the fun in that?
They already announced the next 2 characters.
Nice.
It's gonna be Killer and X Drake, and I think Yarouge is gonna be the third one.
Nice. That'll be pretty awesome. They might convince me to get the game or get the DLC before it goes on a sale, but I definitely have been trying to wait till it at least goes on sale.
Same. Every sale that comes out, I've been looking at looking to see if the character passes on sale.
Yeah, because I know they do that. You know that like just a random one of those is gonna have. Does Realm have skill-based matchmaking? I do not think it does. I think it just matches you with whoever. I think that the skill-based matchmaking would be if you like turn off any input, so then it'll just put you with like PlayStation players, controller players. Then you can consider that more skill-based or whatever. But if you have it on any input with PC players, then yeah, you're gonna be being matched with some of the best players out there and whatnot.
I used to be one of the best players, and I quit playing.
Yeah, I don't play Realm quite enough to be one of the badass players anymore. Robin's damage is not too high, but that's alright.
I wouldn't think you need to be with me here. Just one shot at everybody. I wish.
You probably
Because I'm getting harder players than when I first downloaded the game. What time do you play?
Just random times, man. I mean, lately, since you know I'm out of work right now, I can play pretty much whenever. But it's all based on like how loopy I am from paid meds throughout the day, or how much pain I'm in, and as well as what time I'm seeing my son and stuff like that. Beside that, you know, I can play pretty much whenever, but I've been trying. Jesus, you're huge. So as the second player, you can play as whoever you want. You don't have to use people from the actual mission.
Yep, I can play as who I want, how I want.
Nice. So who would you say are like some of the best characters? Because I noticed when I played as Whitebeard, he wrecks everybody.
I'm gonna say the power types are kind of the best characters.
The power types tend to be the best. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I play Kaido more and Big Mom. I play Kaido and Big Mom more than anything.
Nice. So, do I get all the coins that you earn from each of the captains you take out?
Yeah, you get all that stuff, and whoever I use, you'll get coins. Coins for whoever I use also. Except for
nice.
Smoothie, so she's a DLC. She doesn't have her own coins.
Okay.
So if I like use Kaido, you'll get Kaido coins.
Oh, nice. And since you can use whoever, you're just gonna sit here and switch through characters, probably.
Oh, you already know.
Whose coins are the hardest to get? Would you say?
The NPC characters. They're
The
literally
ones you can't play as, so you just gotta hope that they're on your team or play the mission where you fight them over and over again.
Yep. So you gotta reload out the mission. Like, you gotta find that they're either like your allies or anything like that. Then you have to get the person that you want in the mission. I had to go through a lot to get titles trying to that I didn't need to go through.
I believe it. Well, Lawaka and BW gonna play some Realm together? Nice.
I was thinking about playing Realm. I was supposed to play with Gypsy.
Oh, nice. How's Vet been? I haven't heard from him in forever.
That's been good. You got to go to CD stream, CD Gray streams to find him.
Oh, okay.
I think he's actually on Twitch streaming right now. I think he's streaming Avengers. I did get a notification.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I thought about buying it early, buying the special edition just to get the beta for it and whatnot, but I figured, you know what? I have so many different games that I gotta play, like, I don't really need...
Cousin just told me that he didn't have to pre-order it to get it, and I was kind of confused.
He didn't have to pre-order it to get the beta? What?
Yeah, you said you just downloaded it. I'm like, there is no way.
Yeah, there is no way. The only way would mean that I can go into the store right now and search for like Avengers demo and be able to download it right now. Which, I mean, I guess maybe, because they did have a demo for the Final Fantasy VII remake. So
I don't even want to talk about Final Fantasy. All that stuff. All that bullshit. To be honest, I still haven't even beaten Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy VII?
No, I'm at the end. Like when Barrett and Cloud split up and it's like Aerith and Tifa split up. I'm at that part.
Okay. Nice. Like, I'll probably get that game at some point just for nostalgia and stuff, but...
Oh, it's not even, to be honest, it's not even a nostalgic trip. I felt no nostalgia from playing it.
It looked beautiful. I watched Noobs stream some of it. It looked freaking beautiful.
Like, I'm just gonna wait for part 2, see what part 2 is like. This first part just felt like a Kingdom Hearts 3 to me.
Okay.
Kind of a letdown.
Yeah, see, and that's the other part, is I still have Kingdom Hearts 3 that I gotta play. I've got so many different games that I've either half-beaten or haven't even played at all. I've got Civilization 6. I love the Civ games, and I haven't even played it at all.
I downloaded 5 games today.
Oh, nice.
One Piece World Seeker, Judgment, Fall Guys. I've played that. Then I got Rocket Arena and Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I'll probably get a Rocket League at some point for my son, but I saw a bit of Rocket Arena. It's like a team-based battle game, but slightly different. Mostly explosive weapons, and you like blast each other away or whatever.
When I first saw it, I was like, "Yo, this is just Smash Bros with guns."
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, actually. Smash Bros with guns.
Literally Smash Bros with guns.
Yep, sounds about right.
Oh dang, I almost killed this pacifist. Like,
yeah, I didn't even get to play Fall Guys at all. I was actually going to play it earlier. That was the first stream I started. and it wouldn't load in at all. So then I was just like, screw it. I already put that I was going to do a giveaway on the stream and stuff, so I didn't want to just do a giveaway freaking 5 minutes into the stream or whatever. So I was like, alright, I need to play something else then, and this is what I played the last couple times. It's really easy for me to play because I don't have to focus. You know, like I said, the painkillers and stuff have had me kind of loopy lately. It's kind of hard to focus in a versus match game. You know, like if I was playing Realm with you right now, I'd be halfway helpful. Like I would help in certain scenarios, but you might be fighting a team and I might be nowhere near you, or I might like fight somebody and forget to use a single ability. Because like in this one, I forget to use the abilities or whatever. It's no big deal, you know. But in Realm, not using your abilities can kind of ruin yourself in a match. Yeah, like I just wasn't focused the last time I was playing it. I got like 4th place, 12 kills in a solo. It was like the best I did. And that was with an axe warrior. So, and it was all because I was hitting axes. It wasn't because my abilities or anything. If I had been paying attention to using my abilities, maybe I would have done a little better.
I played this, I played this yesterday. Streamed it for like 5 hours.
Yeah, it looked like it. I saw the video of its upload afterwards. I think it was like a 5.5 hour stream. Which one's the real me, huh, Chess? Which one's the real me? Oh, my duplicate went away. Damn.
The big woman running. All I wanna do is see you turn into
a giant woman.
A giant woman.
All I wanna be is a boy who gets to see a giant woman.
And that's what I'm exactly about to do. I am about to turn into a giant woman. She's my favorite DLC character. The other 2 characters are good, but Smoothie is definitely the better one out the whole pack. Like if I could have bought her individually, I would have preferred that.
Yeah. Just $3 for just Smoothie, you would have been like, alright, I'll do that and wait to see if everything goes on sale.
All I wanna do is see you turn into even giant woman.
Yeah, you're freaking massive. I'm up to your ankle. I'm halfway up your shin. That's crazy.
Gotta love my giant woman.
Dude, she's fast. Just freaking...
Gotta love my giant woman.
Might as well go take over that last territory. I just had a burp and my ribs hurt now. Whew. Oh, it's locked. We can't take it over. I did use Hancock the other day, though. She's freaking badass. I didn't think I was going to be able to turn the commanders and stuff into stone, but then here I am turning marine commanders into stone and shit, and I'm like, oh, she's overpowered. You learn those combos that do the stone attacks, and you can just sit there and do those over and over again, and nobody can do nothing. They just stand still and as you wreck them. It's pretty awesome.
Sanji has turned to stone by seeing beauties on the island, really.
Of course he would.
Oh, he's actually literally turned to stone. I never noticed that.
Yeah, remember after his training, he had to spend so long away from women that now he can't be near them without actually freezing up. Poor Sanji. 'Cause Sanji's a badass.
And I liked him when One Piece first came out. I just kind of.
I'm meaning in the show wise, like when I saw that he got to learn that air step move, I was like, that's so freaking awesome. Like, think about how useful that would be if you're a devil fruit user. Sanji's not a devil fruit user, obviously, but like that means he could literally go run on the water and go save Luffy from drowning and stuff like that. Like, super useful.
That's probably like the only thing I like about Sanji is Airwalk in Diablo Jumbo. And Hell Memories. Hell Memories is really fun. It's really funny.
I mean, I bet there's like almost nobody out there that their favorite character is Usopp. So
I actually know a couple people.
yeah, I'm surprised because
Oh, I was really surprised. I was like, are you?
because you know I think Frankie's weird, but it's still like understandable if he's your favorite character. He has some character development and some changes he goes through and stuff, but like even Usopp's character development and changes weren't that great. And then him fighting Luffy, it was like, all right, you were already an unlikable character, and now you want to go fight like the main everybody's favorite character. Now you suck, Usopp.
I mean, Ichiro Oda is he's a god of writing. But when he brought Usopp back as Sogi King, it was kind of a redeeming factor.
Yeah. I mean, granted, he definitely increased in like ability and power as it went along for sure. Quite a bit too. Like if I had to say the character that went from the weakest to becoming actually a strong and worthy opponent, that's Usopp for sure. Because even Nami wasn't that weak off the start, you know.
I mean, and then he really Usopp's popularity really like skyrocketed after the whole God Usopp stuff. Like it's skyrocketed after that. Like he started reaching top 10 in the favorite One Piece characters.
Why is your friend's character so big? Because he's Smoothie. If you've seen the show, Smoothie, she's a big character, and then second off, I'm pretty sure she has ability where she grows even larger. But
she literally drains the liquid out your body and grows bigger.
Yeah, like isn't she already a character of the giant race or? Yep. I forget. Okay, yeah, because they had all sorts of different races on Big Mom's Island. The ones with the weird double elbows.
Oh, they wanted to see a big character. I got you next round.
I liked the whole gladiator arc. I don't remember what that arc was called and whatnot, but
Dressrosa.
Yeah, and freaking Luffy wearing the freaking beard and stuff the whole time. Like, I really enjoyed that one.
That's Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy.
I don't remember Luffy being nowhere in that arena. That was Lucy.
Yeah, that was freaking hilarious. Like that. This show is definitely one of the shows that just all the stuff that happens in it. It's made me laugh and feel for characters more than most other animes do. You know?
Oh, definitely.
Because like other animes, it's like, you know, well, granted, most of them aren't as long, first off, but second off, like, I just, you know, like, there's a couple funny parts, or there's like a couple times where I'm like, oh damn, I can't believe that happened to this character, you know. But like this one is one of the few that it was like almost constantly, basically every arc has something major that happens in it that I'm like, damn, you know. Do you get to use what's his name, the lightning guy in this one?
Inaru?
Yeah, Inaru.
Nah, I actually don't know why they took him out. He hasn't been in since.
He was in 3. He was in 3.
He was.
You could, yeah, you could use Inaru in 3. You had to unlock him in the legend log or whatever, where you went across all those islands.
Oh, he's not in it because I don't think they went to that. They didn't go to that arc. Oh,
yeah, they didn't. But granted, I wouldn't be surprised if they make it a DLC. They add in a few of the characters that they didn't touch on, like maybe Hody and Inaru, and who knows, maybe like a couple of the of Crocodile's underlings or something as characters. Yeah, I am a year older now. How am I feeling? I'm feeling all right.
Bring Don Krieg back. That's who I want.
What about the guy with the munch powers? Wouldn't he be kind of fun to play?
I hate Wapo.
Oh, yeah, I hated him as a character, but I think that his powers like would make him a kind of fun character to play.
Maybe. I mean, we got what, 3 more packs coming out? 3, 6, there's 9 characters.
And what about that lady who fought in the tub with the bubbles, or that first lady who gets all skinny and she can like slide on her feet? Yeah, Alvida.
Okay, I'll take Alvida.
Like her sliding around on her feet, that could be pretty fun. Damn, 1,300 only got a C for enemies defeated? That's crazy. Guess I was not killing that many people.
No, I had like 3,000 or 4,000 enemies killed.
Yeah, I was mostly reading chat, just wandering around. I'd wander in an area and you already like whooped most everybody. So just beat up a small group that's standing there and then go wander around some more.
That's usually how it goes. Yeah.
Nice. Got Robin, got Frankie, got Chopper, got Brooke. I can't wait to use Chopper and Brooke. I bet they're fun. All the New World costumes. Nice. What are the coins for? You use the coins to upgrade the different characters. You'll see when I'm starting the next match, I'll be going into the character page and using those coins to upgrade the different characters. You basically spend them for upgrading their abilities as well as the level ups, giving them new combos, giving them new special attacks. Okay, so I clicked on the next one. Do I need to hit the triangle thing again? Or will it just do it? I do need to hit it, huh? Recruit. Okay, whatever's good, yeah. Alright, well, I've already used Luffy, I've already used Zoro. Granted, they have new powers now because it's after the training. So I'm gonna use Frankie.
Frankie's fun.
He is a power type, so I'm expecting good things. Can't wait to be a grown-up and help your parents. Nice. That's a good thing to want to do. Yeah. I wish I could be a kid again. A lot of shitty things have happened in my adult life. Plus that I could warn myself, a kid with the mind of an adult, oh man, I could better prepare myself for all the shit that I'm gonna have to go through.
I would say I want to do that, but I can't see myself going back to being a kid.
Plus shit was just easier when I was younger.
Heck no.
Yeah, that's a little too far back. But like I said, shit was just easier when I was younger because there wasn't all that stuff. There wasn't smartphones and all sorts of shit. So it made things in life a little easier. You want to make a friend, you walk up to them and talk to them. Trying to talk to someone online and make a friend that way, man, that shit's difficult for me. I'm not that interesting of a person. How am I supposed to get you to want to hang out and talk to me if I'm not that interesting online, like in messages and shit? Then
imagine being in a wound. Oh my god.
Yeah, no thanks. I don't pass. That's too far back. I don't. Plus, my mom wouldn't need to go through that again.
I'd take this off.
That'd be the bad part. Is if I was a kid again, is my mom would have to deal with raising me again, and that would definitely suck for her. She'd not have a great time. I was not exactly the easiest to deal with kid.
Me either.
Yeah, so this is where all those coins are spent. As you see, I'm sitting here buying different upgrades on the map. That's where you spend all the coins. This is the basic map, beginning map. It's for all the different characters. They all get a boost if I buy something on here. So, like, if I boost up this defense, every character gets a defense increase.
They're talking about Fortnite Save the World.
Oh, they're talking about coins in Fortnite?
Someone say features. I'm level 95. I can do level 108. It sounds like Fortnite Save the World.
They said Ventures. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's a game called Ventures.
Oh, Save the World. I haven't played Save the World in a minute.
I've never played it, so never even had it to play it. So, you know, guess that's what I should expect. Alright, cool. Did I get a new special move? I don't think I did, but yeah, no, I didn't. Okay. I don't know what skills are the best, but I always use the square attack enhancement, the triangle attack enhancement, the cheat death, and the bounty hunter.
Don't use cheat death.
Why not?
It's niche, but I use what's my skills? Oh, do you have Hero's Physique and Hero's Strength?
No, I have Herculean strength, but I do not have the hero ones.
That's okay, but wasting 2 slots is when you don't have that many skill slots, it's not that great.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, in comparison to all the ones I do have, cheat death is probably the best for now. What's up, bro? Been a long time, Tracy Jackson.
Personally, I don't use it. My health doesn't get that low.
Yeah, no, I could understand. I'm sure at higher levels your health doesn't get low at all, but there's certain certain times in missions where I'm just getting wrecked. Yeah, now look at how big he is. You know, to talk about how big his character was before.
Want to see something cool? Where you at, alien? Want to see something
I'm
else
right
cool?
next to you.
Check this out. Check this out.
Yeah, buddy. That's Kaido, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a freaking badass. He's not a DLC character?
Nah.
Nice, I'll eventually have him.
Close to the end of the game.
Yeah, oh, I would figure. Him and Big Mom, I'm assuming, but still. What an awesome character. A dude that turns into a dragon who's already huge, and then he becomes a huge dragon.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, you ever wanted to be a dragon and kill thousands of guys? This is the game for you.
Just play Kaido. Like everybody on this game actually does.
Yeah, when you play online, basically everybody uses Kaido.
I did in the treasure log, there's like a mission where 4 people could do it. Like 4 people could play.
Oh, okay.
I was playing Kaido, and literally 3 other people came in as Kaido, and I was like, what the hell?
Just 4 Kaidos running through the whole mission. But it was really easy at that point.
It was too easy at that point. Somebody said you're getting carried.
So you said you liked Fall Guys?
Oh man, it's gonna be one of those time killer games. Like, I don't have anything to do right now. Oh, I mean, I might as well play Fall Guys.
I could just see with the simplicity to it, as well as the cute little characters and stuff. Like, I bet my son's gonna like it. So I might as well try to play it some and unlock some costumes and whatnot for him.
If he likes Roblox, he would definitely enjoy it.
Well, he hasn't played Roblox at all, but he's played a lot of side-scroller games, as well as Mario Odyssey and stuff like that. So, like, you know, he's got the basics down of controlling a character in a 3D space, and a game that's simple enough that it only has a couple of buttons. Like,
Let's do the Odyssey.
yeah, the freaking song, Paulina's song, dude. It's freaking great. That was one of my favorite parts of that whole game. Yeah, Jump Up Superstar. Yeah,
that was my ringtone for a very long time.
Dude, such a good song. I heard they're making a Mario All-Stars for the Switch. So it's gonna have like Mario Galaxy and Mario Sunshine and a couple other ones. It's like, that's actually really cool.
I would actually enjoy that.
Yeah, that's an awesome idea, because the Mario All-Stars for the Super Nintendo was one of my favorite games. I had all the original Mario games on it, you know, like, so worth it.
I just want Mario 64 again.
Yeah, Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine, those two on its own are freaking worth it for me. Because I had a lot of fun with Mario Sunshine.
I don't like Mario Sunshine.
Oh, dude, I loved it. I had so much fun with that game.
That's actually my least favorite Mario game ever. Like, I just don't like Sunshine for some reason.
Yeah, I thought Galaxy 2 was probably my least favorite 3D Mario game. I like Sunshine a lot. Hero voucher for Blakebeard. Pokemon Stadium. Oh, dude, they made a new Pokemon Stadium game.
They're making a new Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, I know they're making a new Pokemon Snap, but if they made a new Pokemon Stadium and actually had some real fun mini games with it again and stuff, like, I don't know.
I would play it, but I don't think Stadium is as popular as people. I just think it's just a nostalgia factor for Stadium.
Yeah, I mean,
because they dropped the ball with it when they came out with XD Gale of Darkness.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Because Stadium, I guess the problem to it was once you did all the mini games and once you unlocked all the different Pokemon and whatnot, there wasn't really a whole lot left for you to do after that. There wasn't a ton of replay value to it.
Unless you were just like your friends coming over with their Game Boys, importing their Pokemon, and y'all just battling like that.
Yeah.
Like, that was literally it. Like you said, there was no replay value after you beat it. Yeah, like Tracy. Yeah, it's like, it just, it was,
Yeah, it was, yeah.
I just don't want them to like make another Gale of Darkness mistake. That's the only thing.
I'd love to see them put a little more like space cartoon shows as crossovers. Like, dude, I would love to see a game that's Futurama and Rick and Morty crossed over into a video game. I would probably be freaking all over that game. Even if other people thought it was terrible, I'd still probably play it just for the fact that I love Futurama that damn much.
Have you started watching Polar Opposites?
Oh yeah, I watched all of Solar Opposites. Yeah.
Is it good? I haven't watched it yet.
I thought it was pretty damn good. I liked it. It's only one of the two creators from Rick and Morty that did it. The one who does the voices for both Rick and Morty. But, like, I feel like he did a pretty damn good job. I enjoyed it thoroughly. It was pretty funny. The mission defeat Pika already done. Didn't even get to see him. I'm running over there and you already killed him. Yeah, Need for Speed Underground 2. That was one of the best Need for Speed games for sure. I would say so.
Need for Speed Underground?
Yeah,
I would say bring that back. 2. Or bring back, do a remake for Midnight Club 3.
Oh yeah, that would be a good choice too. Could you imagine if they went all out though with a One Piece game? Like, had parts where you're sailing too, and like missions that are actually on the sea, as well as like not just like a Dynasty Warriors one like this, but actually like a full on.
World Seeker is kind of like
that. Because I know that one you can only play as Luffy in that though, right?
Yeah, until you get the DLC, then you get Sabo Law and Zoro.
Oh, okay.
And your own little side. That's why, the reason why I got it It's because the deluxe version of the game with all the DLC was like $29. So I was like,
Yeah,
or the
that's not
original
bad.
price is like $90, and I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and get this.
Yep. But I'd just love to see, like, you know, parts where it had, like, what about a One Piece game where it's more like what would I say, like DC Universe Online or something. So you get to create your own character and then get your own pirate ship. Choose your devil fruit power or whatever. Like, and as you go through the game further, you can start it over again or start a new crew and have more devil fruit options. But like, and build your own crew and ship from the start.
Me and my best friend actually talked about that, like probably last month, but we came to the conclusion that you can't do it. You can't do a One Piece game like that.
Why'd you come to that conclusion?
Because unlike Naruto, like you can do something like that with Naruto because it's ninjas and stuff like that. Everybody can have like the different jutsu, but in the world of One Piece, there's only one devil fruit of that kind that exists. So you can't have like so many people walking around with, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but granted, if they made it out, yeah, hold on, do it. I had to do it before that, huh? Yep. Whoops. Let me back out then. But yeah, if they made it like a smaller, you know, like say only 30 people can log in per server, you know, then they could do it, and then make certain powers unaccessible. So, you know, like
but with that you'll be locking out well, yeah, I can see that, but it'd be kind of weird because it's like, oh well, there's only one person here with the OP no Mi, which is Law's devil fruit. There's like, oh, only one person here that has that devil fruit. I wonder if that person's online, or you know, if I want to see that devil fruit. It like a One Piece a One Piece MMO like DC universe would be really hard. It'd be extremely hard.
But what about that same basic idea, but as a one-player game, or just like a couch co-op?
Oh, a one-player game? It'll work.
Yeah, or a couch co-op with, like, you know, up to 4 players split screen or whatever. But getting to create your own custom crew, and you guys go sailing around together and all that stuff, and then just whichever devil fruit powers you choose for your characters, those ones just aren't in the game. You know, like, or those ones just aren't in that game. If you create a whole new crew and start a whole new pirate ship, though, and choose different devil fruit powers, then you know suddenly Luffy will be back in the game because you don't have anyone using the gum fruit this time. But like, it all depends on which characters you chose. I did it right this time, right? I think I put the online on.
Now, I was just about to say something on that too, because I was like, if you do that, you can't have none of the original characters in the game.
Yeah, but I mean, if your pirate ship is limited to, like, you know, a crew of 6, and only 3 of them are allowed to have devil fruit powers, or 4 of them or something, you know, like, because you could still have a really badass character without devil fruit powers. I mean, look at Zoro, you know. So, or just make a whole crew go like hard mode and make your entire crew not even have devil fruit powers.
For some odd reason, I think his sword, one of his swords ate a devil fruit.
One of his swords?
I secretly think Zoro has a devil fruit or something like that.
I mean, one of his swords having it, that might make sense, but Zoro having it, I don't know. If so, I guess, like, the only thing that would make sense that might be his devil fruit power would be, like, his insane strength, because even from the beginning of the show, he's, like, lifting you know, 600-kilogram weights and swinging them around like a sword.
That'd be
Like, that's a pretty insane level of strength for sure.
and being able to cut Pika in half like that. And cut meteors in half.
Yeah, no kidding. It's tempting to get Conqueror's Hockey, or even Gum Gum Storm. That's tempting to get too.
I like Conqueror's Hockey. I keep that on my Luffy.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Jet Stamp Gatling. Oh man, that's tempting too. Whatever, do it.
No.
Okay, let's set those skills up then. Yeah, since my Gum Gum UFO is super weak, I'm gonna go ahead and swap that out. Alright, cool.
You know, I never liked UFO. I never liked that move.
I like the
so
way it
weird.
looks, but like as far as it as a skill, even in the last game, it's not very strong. Like it's not easy to aim, and just all around, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Oh man, I can't wait to get his bounce man for him though.
I actually don't like Bounce Man in this game.
Well, I'll have to see if I like it when I get there.
Oh, it's this mission.
Yep, it's Lucy. I'm not Luffy right now, I'm Lucy. Probably get a lot of coins from all these captains right here though. Oh, you're playing Big Mom this time? I wonder why everybody's just going down.
Mama.
I think you've probably have like almost every character max level, huh?
No, I only play certain characters.
Oh,
I don't got
okay.
time to be doing all that.
Yeah. Tashigi is so terrible
strong.
in this one. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. I
tried to use her
played with
once
her.
and I was just like, oh my god, she is terrible.
Yeah, there's literally been a petition that people are making to make Tashigi greater.
Yeah. The fact that her triangle attack takes, if you just stand still and press triangle, and it takes like freaking 7 seconds to even attack, like, it's ridiculous. So then if you're doing a combo and you accidentally press triangle one too many times, it does that triangle attack, and then you're standing still for 7 seconds, or you have to dash to get out of it. Like, she's so bad. Whereas in the last game, she was really good.
She was really good in the last game, and she was like the first character I like got past level 100, and I was happy.
Yeah,
and
I mean, she was one of the
like, my
easiest
mains
ones to limit break.
My mains in Fire Warriors 3 was Tashigi and Fujitora.
Oh, Fujitora was awesome. I really liked Perona.
I actually hate Perona's eyes. I can't just I like the way she looks, but Perona's eyes just actually really bother me.
Her eyes bother you. Your friend likes big characters. Yeah, he does. He's all about them big girls. Oh, are they ever gonna let us play as Rebecca? Probably not, huh?
Nah, I thought she was gonna be playable.
Of course, why would they let us play as her? She's just one of those awesome characters without freaking devil fruit power.
I thought they was gonna let us play as Kyros too, but they didn't let us play as Kyros. Jesus Burgess.
You riding your cloud with your fire hair.
Yep, gotta ride Prometheus.
Go after Bellamy. He's just standing right here. Just standing still. What do you mean go after him?
He doesn't know what to do. He got wrecked so quick by me, he's like, hey, don't do that again. Bye, Bellamy. Oh, you're dead. Bye, Bellamy.
Well, since this area can't be taken over right now, I could just sit here and rack up my KOs, though. Oh boy. Were you asking me if I play Fortnite as well? I do a little bit, mostly just to get skins for my son, but I'm not the biggest fan of Fortnite. I would rather play Realm Royale than Fortnite. It's just I enjoy that more as a battle royale game. Bartholomew, he's such a weird character.
He is, but he actually is. I actually like him a lot.
I like his powers, but he's still just a weird character.
Yeah.
Can you play Perona in this one?
Nah.
Ah, sad day.
Because we didn't go through Thriller Block. I was actually upset with that one too because we didn't get Caesar.
Yeah, you should definitely, that's making me think that that's going to be one of the DLCs too. And they might even let you play, what's the big demon's name?
Which one?
The demon that Caesar created, the big guy that he rides inside. The big ogre-looking guy. Oh yeah, Ors. Yeah, Ors.
Nah, I would actually be pretty upset about some shit like that.
I hope they make a DLC where you can play as Perona, Caesar, and Ors. I would be super stoked with that. Because I think Ors would be fun to play. Well, that's it. Do I like playing horror story games? Not really. I mean, like, last few I've played would be like Resident Evil games and stuff like that, but even then, I don't know. I prefer if I'm playing a story game that's based a lot around the story, I like to feel like my decisions make an effect on it. Like, God, what are those games called?
The
Yeah, the Telltales and stuff. Like, I like that when I'm playing a story game. If it's all based around story, I like to feel like there's different paths that I could have gone down, and my decisions really affect it. But, you know, for the most part, most single player games are not like that. Which, it'd be cool if they were. It'd be cool if they started making more games based around there's just different paths that you can ultimately go down based on, even if it's not a whole lot that happens throughout the game, just a few decisions in the game that set you on a few different paths, you know? Because then it gives the game replay value. You end up playing it again. Ah, I did it again. I forgot to hit triangle. Oh wait, I can do it right here on the character select. Cool. Guess I'm forced to use Sabo this time.
There's nothing wrong with being forced to use Sabo.
Yep. Big Sabi. Yeah. Out of anybody who deserved to get that Ace's freaking fruit, I would say Sabo was probably the most deserving person of anybody. So, though granted, how cool would it have been to see like Sanji get it? Since he's already got those flaming kicks, you know, like, and he's a cook, so he'd just like snap and he could just like hold a skillet and cook food then, you know, like. Have you played Life is Strange? Yes, I have. It's a good game. My son streams as well. He does not. He is 3 years old, so he's not quite old enough for that stuff. But who knows? He might want to when he gets older. And if he does want to, then by all means, he's welcome to, you know. Brothers sake cups. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get that one max leveled. Oh, not enough for his more of his abilities. Oh well. Let's see, what other ones can I max out? Oh no, not enough left. Okay, well then, good enough. Oh yeah, definitely going with Bounty Hunter and Brothers Sake Cups now.
Bounty Hunter for more
coinage. More berries. More. Yeah, that's what they're called, right? That's the name of the money. Berries.
It depends on the translation.
How cool would it be if they added like random other anime characters? Because I've always loved Vash the Stampede from Trigun. That's probably like, it wasn't the first, but it was one of the first animes that I truly loved. I just
Trigun is actually really good.
And the fact that he turned out to be an alien, and like I did not see it coming. His whole weapon and like all of that stuff. He's a plant life form. Like, dude, so cool. There were so many things in that anime that I was just like, that's a freaking awesome idea. We know Alien better than his own son. I mean, my son's learning who he is right now, so he doesn't have time to learn who I am. But he's going to have all this stuff that I put up on YouTube to go back and look at and learn all about his dad. Plus, as he gets older and wants to ask me anything, he'll be able to. Oh, Sabo just goes flying around.
I don't know why I thought she was Bartolomeo.
Yeah, I even flat out said that I was Sabo. I was like, oh, Sabo's the only one I could pick. Said it a little bit ago, and you're like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being Sabo. And then you're like, oh, you're Bartolomeo? Oh, no, mind, you're not. You're just confusing yourself. You were gonna?
I was, but then I was like, I want to use Hakuba.
See, I just can't believe that they wouldn't have Caesar and his whole thriller bark as part of it. You know, like it was such a big and awesome part of the anime for me. I freaking loved the entire thriller bark arc.
Oh, don't fall asleep. Oh, Jesus Christ, Cavendish.
See, as soon as you're not a giant character, you just start failing.
Oh, nah. I'm still OP no matter what.
Oh, no, I see your health hasn't even moved an inch. I'm just making fun of you.
It's just Cavendish has to fall asleep for Hakuba to come out. Yeah, speed types need their square enhancement. I forget they combos could go up to like 7 squares sometimes.
Yeah, I pretty much always just put on the square and the triangle enhancement. Just because at least for now I don't have a whole lot of the different skills unlocked. So the square and triangle enhancement are pretty much two of the best ones I have.
Yeah,
Because every character uses square and triangle attacks no matter what you do, you know?
Do I dare go back to Hakuba? I like speed types.
I'm surprised that Marvel hasn't tried to steal a couple of these really cool Devil Fruit characters as ideas for superheroes, you know?
I'm pretty sure they probably did.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. There's probably some little side Marvel comic I haven't heard of that, you know. Plus, not to mention, I mean, technically you could say some of the Devil Fruit characters they have are stolen from Marvel characters.
Stolen from Marvel, yeah.
But I mean, that's just the way it is. There's, you know, no matter what you do, there's going to be tons of ideas out there that are going to seem like they're a copy of another idea.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why is Hakuba so fat? What the hell?
Though I will say I do kind of miss the limit breaks. It gave something like super hard to work towards, you know?
I hope that gets added with one of these DLC packs. Like, at least make their levels go up to like 30, I guess. And give us like harder, like way harder missions. Well, no, because when you play in ultra hard, the difficulty, the missions go up to level 20. So I guess add a little bit more, maybe add another map.
Yeah, and maybe one more difficulty.
Make it so that we could get to level 20.
Because that was something about the third one is like I always felt like if I was playing it, I could just play it again and have something more to grind out to. Because getting every single character to their limit breaks and stuff took so much that I always had more to work towards. I never got all the characters to their limit break. I only limit broke like 4 characters. So
I think I only did like 2 or 3.
And like that took a lot of work, you know. So
it's too much work.
Yeah, that it could be argued, yeah, that it was too much work, but in the same sense, you know, when I just mindlessly wanted to beat up a whole ton of enemies, that was a great game to do it with, and I at least always had something to work towards. It wasn't just like doing it again for the sake of doing it again. It was like, I'm actually doing it again and working towards it. Oh, you You beat up Fujitora already.
I mean, hey, Hakuba is pretty jacked.
You can hear the controller tapping. That's right. Yep. Loved Seven Deadly Sins. Yep, they got the new season out. I haven't watched it yet, but 2 episodes of it or something so far. It's pretty good. But yeah, Seven Deadly Sins is awesome.
I was almost at 100 million berries.
You were almost at 100 million berries. Jesus.
Yeah, I was at 95 until I leveled up Cavendish.
See, I get to 1 million and then I end up freaking spending all of them, and I go right back down to have it almost done again.
Well, I platinumed the game. Like, the last trophy I had to get was to get 1 billion berries.
Oh, damn. So you had to just sit there and not spend the berries.
Oh, no, you could spend them. It's total collected
Oh,
throughout the
okay.
whole game.
Okay, I see. That makes sense, I guess.
Oh, yeah, they do have technique types. I forgot about that. Jewelry Bonnie could be a technique type.
Yeah. Law's a technique type. Nami and Robin are both technique types. Oh, okay. On this
I don't have too
one,
much experience with technique types. I use Law. Never mind. I use Law.
the only character for this mission that I haven't used before is Cavendish, so probably gonna use Cavendish this mission.
Old man Cavendish.
Good old Cavi. Good old caviar.
So I got
Captain
a new skin
Fish
on my
Eggs.
PlayStation.
You got a what now?
I put a decal on my PlayStation,
Oh, snap.
and it's Katakuri and Sanji.
Nice. Who's Katakuri again?
You'll see it's the guy I'm about to use.
Oh, okay. I just get some of the characters mixed up sometimes, like how the ice guy has 2 different names. He's Aokiji, and he's what's the other name he goes by?
It's his full name. His full name is Kuzan Aokiji.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes you'll see people say Kuzan. Sometimes people just say Aokiji. Like Ikeinu. Well, no, that's their. You know how military people have what is called? Like
They go by the last name, like Private Smith, as compared to if his first name's like Robert. You know, they don't call him Private Robert. They call him Private Smith. You know, or whatever. Yeah. So I get it. It makes sense, but just stuff like that makes me mix up characters sometimes.
I mean, Aokiji, I think he's like the only one that actually is like that because nobody calls Kizaru Borsellino. So it's kind of
yeah, but
weird.
they're all still in the military. The only reason that he stops being Aokiji and starts being Kuzan is because he left. You know.
He's actually my favorite too, honestly.
He's an awesome character. He has his own story and arc, even though like it's not about him. He still has its own story and arc. Okay, yeah, Hakuba. Yep, I'm definitely getting that one.
Yeah. Hakuba is really fun.
Gonna have Cavendish, but not have the Hakuba.
Wait, do I have Conqueror's Hockey on? Nope.
Okay, let's see here. Get that one next. Cool. Oh, gotta equip skills. What am I thinking? What's more important, the crew points or the berries?
Berries. Well, crew points is for if you're like it. I would worry about that once you like finished everything, like story mode and stuff like that.
Okay. It's just because I only had 3 skill slots, so I was deciding between Bounty Hunter and the Sake Cups. Oh, you're gonna use the mochi guy?
Yep. Charlotte Katakuri.
Nice. You've been playing your game for 12 hours now? What are you playing, Sky? Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
For real. Like, what game are you playing, dude? Play it for 12 hours straight? You're insane.
That is pretty insane.
I get burnt out and I need to switch games by that time. Like, I can't play any game for that long. Xenoverse 2? Damn.
Yeah,
I can't play.
I can't play that for that long.
Yeah, no, I can't play any game for that long. Even games that I love, like 12 hours is too much. My eyes would be hurting from staring at a screen for that long, and all sorts of problems would start arising. You absolutely love Dragon Ball Z, so you probably smashed the new Kakarot game then, huh? I heard it's pretty good. The way I see it is Kakarot's kind of like World Seeker, right? Except for you can play the different characters and whatnot, and they level up and whatnot. You know what? Actually, let me rephrase that. It's like that Dragon Ball Z game that used to be for the Game Boy Advanced.
Legend of Goku.
Yeah, I think that's the one. You leveled up the characters and all that stuff. It's like that, but
Legacy of Goku.
Legacy of Goku, correct? Yeah, that's the one.
I actually really liked those games.
So, I mean, I loved Legacy of Goku. I definitely enjoyed that when on my Game Boy back in the days. But just have so many different games to play through that I can't convince myself to get another game like that. Like, I should probably beat Kingdom Hearts 3 before I look into something like that. I have, and I've had it for months now. God, what is that game called? Gravity Rush 2, and I never even played it. I've had it for months. And it seems like a really fun game. based on what I saw of it and read of it and stuff. Like I was like, oh, this seems really cool. So I was into it. I wanted to play it, but just picked it up when it was on a sale, and then haven't played it at all since. So one of these days.
I'm just gonna shoot Mochi out at everybody. Cracker doll. Got it wrecked. £1,000 Phoenix.
Yep, just shake him up while it teleports me all the way over here. Jeez. I was doing something, game, and you just warped me all the way over by Pika.
Oh, did it really warp you, or you was talking about the cutscene?
No, yeah, the cutscene literally warped me all the way over to here.
Oh, wow.
Just suddenly I was here. I was at the bottom left side of the map, and then suddenly I'm right there in the middle of the map. I was like, oh shit. Okay, I guess guess I'm here now.
I already did it. There we go.
We'll be back with some snacks. Nice. How much is this game?
What? I think it's on sale right now.
Yeah, it was definitely on sale when I bought it. I want to say that it was like $30, $25 on the sale. Something like that.
It's not that much.
And considering I played the third one and stuff and had a lot of fun with it, I knew that it would be worth it.
Oh yeah, I got this day one. Got it.
Yeah, I remember seeing you on my friends list playing it. I was like, oh damn, that just came out.
Oh, anything One Piece related. Well, I'm late to World Seeker, but anything One Piece related, I'm usually day one in it.
Yeah, I was tempted to get the World Seeker and the Unlimited World R or whatever, but
I wouldn't do Unlimited World though.
Yeah, that one's a recreation of an older one.
A 3DS, a DS game.
Yeah.
No, a 3DS game is 3DS, but I wouldn't.
So that's what threw me off for that one and why I didn't get it. And then the World Seeker, I was like kind of interested, it looked pretty cool, but then when I found out I could literally only play as Luffy, I was like, damn. Like, granted they have the DLCs where you can play as a couple other characters, but it's like, at least give me all the Straw Hat Pirates, Like, I get it if you can't play anybody else besides the Straw Hats, but at least give me all the Straw Hat Pirates. Because I want to stomp through a town as Monster Tony Chopper. I want to... Like I said before, Robin's one of my favorite characters, and Brooke's one of my favorite characters, and I can't play as either of them in that game. Kind of throws it off for me. Don't get me wrong, Luffy's awesome, but...
I actually don't mind only playing this Luffy thing. I don't. Me personally, I don't mind it.
Yeah. But I wouldn't be surprised if they end up making, you know, like a World Seeker 2 and have it to where you can play all the Straw Hat crew at least.
Yeah, I'm pretty positive if they do World Seeker 2, they got to do it a little bit better, have every character playable, all Straw Hats playable.
Yeah, because I bet you if, as far as reviews and whatnot, that's probably the one main thing said about the game, you know?
That literally is. That's literally the one negative. Mostly everybody say that, oh, we can't play as other characters or stuff like that. I'm like, well, like I said, me personally, I'm like, oh, but it's a big gripe for everybody else.
Yeah, I just would love to, you know, have Robin sprout her hand wings and fly around, or be doing Brooke's little legs, freaking yo ho ho, running the whole way, like
running across the water and stuff.
Yeah, dude, I would freaking love to see that in that type of game. So that's why it would be a thing for me. Because, you know,
if I'm not mistaken, I think he was able to do that in Limited World Red. Well, you only used Luffy in Limited World Red, but it was some. No, it ain't. No, I think you could use it. No. It was Luffy. Actually, I want another One Piece fighting game like Burning Blood. I'd rather take a new Burning Blood than a new World Seeker at the moment. Like, they could work on World Seeker if you give me that in like 2024 or something. Give me just another Burning Blood.
Plus, it would give plenty of time for the anime to have released more, so then they'd have more to offer. More characters and arcs and whatnot, you know?
I actually want to go to the side quest. You're lucky right now to be a Monte. Yeah, possibly. Why are you up there fighting Diamante?
Yeah, just beating up all the yellow guys.
I wonder when they're going to actually
Welcome
add
back.
Dragon as a character in the game.
Oh, you're out of here, Lawaka for show. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Fujitora.
You got it. Actually, you don't got it.
My health is a little low, but I already got him halved just by going sleepy man mode. Like I just smacked him all the way over a wall. Now he's got less health than I do. And now he's done.
I shot him with mochi bullets far away. Donuts. The donuts.
海軍大将がそんな考えとはバレたらただじゃ済まないんじゃないか1が出るか罰が出るかわしは特技一つかける覚悟ですバカな人たちってのはほっとけねえものですね
So at least the battlefield. Alright, Diamante.
So I got this timer, like, we gotta rush. Still has 17 minutes left on it. And just like that, it's done.
Yeah, Katakuri's full burst mode is kind of cracked. I want to go as far as saying Katakuri is the best character in the game.
But he definitely put up one of the best fights against Luffy. What about that, Caesar and the other poison guy? Caesar's the poison gas, and then Magellan, right? Magellan. Yeah, are those two playable in this one?
Nah.
Damn. See? Just too many characters that are good characters that aren't playable in this one. Makes me think for sure they're planning to release them as DLCs.
Well, there's only going to be 9 DLC characters.
9 DLC characters. And they've already released, what, 3?
3, and 2 of them already, 2 of them already revealed, which is Killer and X-Drake. Which X-Drake shouldn't be a DLC character, he's already really got the game.
Yeah, that's kind of unfair.
So that's why it got me thinking that Rouge is going to be the next one, or Bonnie. If not Rouge or Bonnie, it'll be Scratchman and Pooh.
Yeah, you're probably right. They're probably going to want to use all the people from the newer arcs.
Yeah, because this pack is definitely a worst generation pack. So it's definitely one of them, which I think it might be Bonnie as a technical type, or they might make Rouge the technical type, which would be kind of weird because he has Angel. He's definitely a Sky type.
Yeah, I could definitely see him more so being a Sky type. It'd be like if they had made Nami as a Sky type, you know, it'd be like, well, that doesn't make as much sense. Technical type makes a lot of sense for her, you know. Right.
This fight would actually be pretty unfair. Katakuri would like wreck both of them, though.
Yeah. What time is it? It is almost 1 a.m. for me.
It is almost 4 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Grown man.
Oh, yeah.
I'll let you play around with Bound Man. I'm not gonna kill Luffy.
I'm not Luffy right now.
Oh, right. Why aren't you playing as Luffy?
I didn't think about it. It was the first time it let me play as Cavendish, so I figured I'd play him, but that was clearly a mistake.
Yeah, you always want to be Luffy.
Well, he's definitely my strongest character right now. There's no doubt about that. Just based on, I've definitely spent the most coins on him since the beginning of the game. That's right. That means I can unlock Bounce Man after this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Devil White. He'll shoot you with mochi bullets.
See, Bounce Man made me realize that Luffy would definitely look like a badass with tattoos. You know? Like if he had bothered to get himself some tribal tattoos on his chest or arms or back, he would look like a total badass, even just in his normal form. Oh yeah, no, he knocked Doflamingo out.
Yeah, Dofi got handled.
Yeah, he knocked him hard. What time is it for you, Zahira? Did I pronounce that right? Aloha, Tanjiro. How you doing? We just unlocked Bounce Man, so I'm doing all right. Got some Twix minis right here. Gonna munch on one of them. Got my buddy Chess playing with me. Yeah, thanks for the happy birthday. It's gonna be 1 a.m. for you. Okay, so you're at the same time frame I am. Sky finally getting off your Xenoverse too.
Finally.
Damn.
12 hours.
Yeah, no, it is 12 hours like an hour ago or 2 hours ago. He's looking at 13, 14 hours on freaking Xenoverse 2. That's insane.
Well, that's how much time I'm trying to look to put in World Seeker.
Well, I'm sure you will, just probably not in one sitting. You know, need some breaks mixed into there.
Yeah, it is because I play a lot of other games. Playing one World Seeker, then I'm gonna play Rocket League, then I'm gonna play Judgment.
Yeah, your Judgment stream was short earlier.
I cut it. I literally cut it because my internet started acting stupid.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, because I went to go freaking view the stream and it was already over. I'm like, damn. It was a short one.
I need to delete that. It says something about it. Oh, it's not even that. Okay, cool. It's not even.
Oh, getting Kinemon fully leveled, or yeah, maybe I pronounced that right, but getting him fully leveled up is probably going to be a beach ball, because I bet he's a character you can't play as.
Cavendish Hakafani. You better stop sleeping on Hakuba.
Damn, got 1,000,000 berries for that one. A whole fat million. How many characters do I have? I got a decent chunk of characters now for sure.
You can look at it when you go into your mission.
Well, not the story mode missions. It only shows me the character I'm allowed to use for that mission.
Oh, not that.
Like if I go back and go to a free log, then I can just look at all of them real quick. So just pick a random level.
It's way easier than that.
But there's an easier way than that?
Yeah.
What is it?
Or I just you go into a mission. When you go into a mission, it's way easier than that. Like when you fully go into a mission.
So, yeah, I got all the Straw Hats finally. Got Whitebeard. Don't quite have Marco unlocked yet. Got Ace, got Bartolomeo, got Cavendish. Got Mihawk, not unlocked yet though. Got Buggy, but not unlocked. Smoker and Kizaru not unlocked, but got Aikadu and Fujitora. I've got 3 of Sanji's siblings. Got Lucci.
Oh, all you missing is Miji.
Yep. The red-haired guy.
I mean, Ichiji.
Hope the next mission it lets me play as Brook or Chopper.
Or you could play as Luffy, so you could use Gear 4.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't look like Brook or Chopper are going to be an option.
No, I think it's only Luffy.
Oh, for this next one, you're probably right. I mean, you've done it before, so you probably remember. Oh no, it's got a pretty big list.
Oh, does it? Oh yeah.
But no Brook or Chopper, for that matter.
Why do you want to use Chopper?
I like Chopper.
Ew.
Dude, his monster form's freaking badass. And the fact that he's a Zoan type who can go into 7 different forms, badass.
Actually, I don't think he's a Zoan. I think that's still a Paramecia.
No, I recently started rewatching One Piece, and I just got past that part. I'm in the Alabasta arc now, and they flat out say they called him a Zoan type.
I would never consider it a Zoan, because humans aren't.
Well, he's a reindeer that ate a human fruit.
I still consider it Paramecia.
Well, I consider you a Paramecia site.
I'm just saying, I just consider it a Paramecia.
I consider you a pain in my ass.
I will be that. I will be that. I definitely will be that.
Oh, it's Cheshire. You saw him type in chat just a little bit ago. He said we vibin'. That's who's here with me. He's not a Zoan type. He makes some kind of candies that makes him transform, but he's still a Zoan type. I literally just rewatched it. You know what's right before the Alabasta arc is when they get Chopper, and they flat out call him a Zoan type in like 3 or 4 episodes in a row when they're fighting with Waypool. So you guys can disbelieve me all you want, but he is a Zoan type.
And then
because they say, oh, Zoan types only have 3 forms, and then he takes the Rumble Ball and he has 7, and then he has the special Rumble Ball that gives him the 8th form.
I still don't consider him a Zoan, because he's not like Jack, he's not like Kaido, he's not like X-Drake, it's not like Marco. He's just I don't know. Paramecia.
I mean, isn't Lucci a Zoan type?
Yeah, all I want to do is see just no, yes, Lucci is a Zoan.
Mm-hmm. And then the giraffe guy and the wolf guy,
Kaku and Zabra or whatever.
Yeah, Zabra, one of the two.
Yeah, they're all Zoans.
Yeah, so it's because their devil fruit is of an animal, and his devil fruit is essentially of an animal, a human. Which, for any human that ate that devil fruit, imagine how bad that would suck. You finally get your hands on a devil fruit, and you eat it, and it's the human one. But you're already a human. It's like, what the hell does it do for you?
See, that's what I was looking at. That's a Paramecia. It's just a Paramecia. I don't care what nobody says. I don't even care
that they say it's a freaking Zoan type.
Argue Oda down about this. Even if Oda says, "Oh yeah, like Chopper's a Zoan," I will argue him down there. Like, no, the hell he's not. You and I are to sit here and tell me that he is.
This guy's here in chat saying all I want to do is see you turn into a Super Saiyan.
Oh.
Didn't you ever watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
Yes. Did they abridge that?
Yeah, they had an abridged little song parody one where they parodied the Steven Universe song, and he's singing to Gohan about how he wants to see him turn into a Super Saiyan.
Oh my God, Tanjiro is doing like creepy weep shit.
Uh-oh.
I would rather get my cat to eat it so it could transform into one of those human cat girls.
But you don't generally know, like, you don't know what devil fruit it is until after you eat it, you know? And if you spent all this time and effort to get yourself a devil fruit,
well,
you'd end up eating it.
If you were like,
I mean, Shanks was going to eat the one that he got.
If the devil fruit was around and it's already been like returned to like there was already a user and that user died and you know the markings on it and it's been reported. Yeah, you like there's a book that the world government has that has all the known devil fruits in it and their markings with it. So if you have power, like if you have like government power and stuff like that to be able to look at those records, yeah, you know what itself would look like. You just go chase after it, but
yeah, true. But granted, most of them don't, because I remember that was a thing that was said in an episode too, is that you don't know what devil fruit power it is until after you eat it, at least for most of the people. The only ones who can actually research and try to figure out which one it is the world government, which is how they have their highest ranking officers each have a really powerful devil fruit power. It's probably because it's, they've been tracking those devil fruits for hundreds of years at that point, so they knew exactly what it looked like, and they're like, we got to make sure our officer has the light one or the magma one or, like all those different things.
He said he likes dragon fruit. I think if he's not talking about the actual dragon fruit IRL, or he's talking about Luffy's bad fruit, it's one of those.
Yeah,
which we don't know what his fruit is. We literally don't know what his devil fruit is.
Do you think Goldie Roger had a devil fruit power?
No. Well,
no?
I think they already said he didn't.
He was just a dude. He didn't have a devil fruit power. That makes him even more of a badass.
Yeah, not Dragon. Roger didn't have. Well, they said he didn't have a fruit. Not sure if he did or not, but
I find it hard to believe. If he didn't, then he had a couple people on his crew who did. Because, I said,
yeah. Are you finished with Wano?
Wano?
Are you caught up in a Wano arc?
Oh, not quite. No, the last thing I had watched was their big fight with Big Mom and them escaping and all that stuff.
Okay, so when they start talking about, damn, what's his name? When they start talking about Odin, when they start talking about Lord Odin, they start explaining a lot.
Tenjiro said he had observation hockey and armament hockey. That's all Rogers had.
Yeah, just I think he had I'm pretty sure he had I'm pretty sure he had conquerors also. But yeah, Roger didn't have a fruit, but you will learn a lot about Roger once they go into Odin's backstory in the Wano.
Okay.
Or Kozuki Odin. When they go into his backstory, you'll learn a lot about it. Did you see? Did you watch One Piece Stampede?
Is that one of the movies?
The last movie that came out.
I have not seen it.
You need to watch that movie.
For sure.
He didn't have conquerors. Thank you.
Yay, finally got Bounce Man.
Oh no. But yeah, whenever you get a chance to watch Stampede, the ending of Stampede, it's kind of canon.
Good to know. Oh, can I actually get him? Yes, I can, of course. Of course I can. Why wouldn't I be able to?
Did you get rid of your full firstborn?
I think so. Should I not have done that?
No, it's up to you. I usually keep it on for everybody.
The I'm gonna be the king of the pirates thing or whatever.
I usually keep that on for everybody. I'll never take that off.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. All the ones that put you into a different form for a short period of time are probably the best special abilities, and having just 4 of those is probably one of the best things you can do. I guess I'll switch that.
By the way, if you guys watch Attack on Titan, they reversed the date and it's coming out on fall. Attack on Titan's okay. I kind of read up a little bit in it.
I haven't watched it in quite a while. I watched like the first season, maybe the first couple episodes of the second season or whatever, but then I just kind of fell off and didn't really watch much more of it after that. Oh, I can't wait to use some Bounce Man, but I'm not going to use it on these little Marine commanders because there's no point. They're just too easy as is. Plus, you don't start with your abilities available. It takes a little bit for them to be ready. Oh, we already got the leader out? Of course we do. Why wouldn't we?
Well, I am practicing.
Yeah, you probably already have like 300 KOs, huh?
200.
I got 115. The only characters that can keep dashing are the sky types, right?
Yes. Heroes.
Well, Rebecca.
I would have liked if Rebecca or Kira just wanted
I would like if my wife wore that outfit.
Oh my god.
But no, of course not.
Now, why would she do that? Luffy is Kirby's retarded cousin, and nobody could tell me.
Wait, who said that? What?
This guy. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I'd believe the reverse of that. But I don't know. Luffy was only dumb for like the first 3 seasons, maybe. He really wisens up after that.
Well, he's still pretty dumb.
Yeah,
This man does not follow a game plan for nothing. Law. I'm pretty sure Law is like almost at his breaking point with Luffy.
Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt that, but he's definitely not as dumb. Like in the beginning of the show, he was all about like wouldn't listen to nothing, but there's certain characters that he does trust their word enough and stuff that he will stop and listen, and he won't just rush in to fight. Granted, the second that they tell him go ahead and rush in to fight, he's gone, you know. Or if no one tells him not to before that he just does it anyways. But he's I mean, he's as dumb as what should I call it, the abridged Goku. And I'm pretty sure King Sky loves abridged Goku, so because abridged Goku is dumb. But stuffed crust, King Kai. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Charging my attack. Kirby eats people. It's true. Kirby's more like Waypool.
Kirby can be better.
So funny story. I can't breathe in space. Yep. See, I have a friend who is such a hardcore Dragon Ball fan that he did not like the abridged because he saw it as like making fun of it. You know, he's like, "Oh, it's making fun of something I love. I don't like that." You know, sort of a thing. And then one day he's not watching what I'm watching, but I was watching it, and he just heard it. And he just starts laughing. He's like, "What the hell is that? That's hilarious." And I'm like, "Dude, this is Dragon Ball Z Abridged, that thing you hate." And he's like, And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, it's really funny. The people who wrote this turned Dragon Ball Z into a comedy." And he didn't know how to feel anymore. So he gave it a chance, and he regretted spending so much time hating it because he realized, he's like, "This actually is really funny." And I was like, "Yeah, if you just don't take it too seriously, just take it like it's not the same show as Dragon Ball Z, you know? They're just using the animation because they aren't animators and can't make their own animation." Or you just take it as you love your stuff way too much, and you need to, you know, be okay
like
with it
that.
being made fun of. Cause
I like when FSJ9K was doing it.
Cause I loved the Helsing Ultimate. I loved that show, but the abridged version of it just made me love the show even more. Just like the abridged version of DBZ made me love it even more. Made me actually want to go back and watch DBZ again. Whereas if it wasn't for DBZ abridged, I probably would have never went back and watched DBZ again. Because, you know, I enjoyed it, but not as much as, like, certain things. Like I said, I'm rewatching the beginning stuff of One Piece, and it's just because One Piece is so long, so much stuff happens in it, that I was like, man, I need to go back and rewatch some of, like, the earlier arcs and stuff, because it becomes hazy at a point where I'm like, I can't remember exactly what happened in that arc. Like, I'm not 100% sure anymore, you know?
I love those. I love those.
I'm Nappa. This is Vegeta. He was a prison bitch.
He was a... Don't say it, Nappa.
God damn it, Nappa!
A prison bitch.
Yeah, that shit was so funny. Oh yeah, a giveaway. That's right. Nope. Nope, it has not ended. I didn't give nobody nothing yet.
I love those. I love those.
I didn't do it on purpose. I would have probably at least given a card away by now, but I've just been having a good time gaming, chatting with you guys, chatting with Chess here, and then, you know, got distracted.
Oh, yeah. This is definitely a rare sight.
Yeah, me and you haven't played some games in a long while, and you're one of the only people I know who has this game, so I was like, why not? I flat out said it before you even showed up in my chat. I was like, if Chess comes in here, I'm going to see if he wants to play, because he's one of the only people I know who has this game. And then you showed up like 5 minutes later after I had just finished a mission.
Oh, I'm psychic.
Either that or you were already watching and you just didn't type yet.
Oh nah. I was
Don't lie, you click on my stream the second that I turn it on every time. And you just pretend you're not there.
Sometimes I would just lurk. I'd be in the shadows lurking.
Yeah, I do that pretty often too. There's been times that I went to do stream and I forgot to type for like the first 45 minutes that I'm there chilling at his stream. There's times that I've been in your stream and I didn't type at all. I just came in and watched for like 30 minutes, an hour, and then went off to do something else, went to bed. Sometimes I'm doing multiple things too, like I turn on your stream, but I'm not actually watching it, I'm just kind of giving you view time while I'm like currently watching, most recently it was Umbrella Academy. I was watching the new season of Umbrella Academy, so I'd have like my friend's streams on, but I wasn't actually watching the stream.
At this time, actually, no. I wasn't lurking in the stream. I was actually playing Fall Guys.
Nice.
Then when I got off, I was like, oh,
Fall Guys didn't work for me. I literally was gonna stream that. That's what I was gonna be doing. So if that had worked, then you probably would have came to my stream and saw that I'm playing what you were just playing and been like, oh hey, I'll hop on and play a little more with you.
Yep, yeah, that would be that sort of thing. I was like, yo, play with me.
Yeah, I haven't played it at all yet. I've seen a couple videos on it and whatnot though, so I know what to expect, but I haven't actually played it at all.
Pretty crack.
Yeah, it says Cracker.
I'm glad they added him. I was when the game first came out, that was something I was saying. I was like, I hope Cracker's in the game.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I could say I'm shocked that Smoothie is a DLC character.
I actually, when I saw that, I was like I was like, yo, they put Smoothie in the game. Like she really didn't do that much in the anime.
Yeah.
The fact that she's in. And my friend was saying the same thing. He was like, oh, I can't see them putting Bonnie in the game because she didn't do much or that she didn't show much. I was like, we know her double kick powers. Just mix her, evolve her gameplay around her double kick. We don't have to know what she can do. Like, well, we know what she can do. We don't have to know everything she can do for now. We know she ages people. That's all we need to know.
Yeah.
Make a moose around it.
I mean, there's definitely a few characters that, like I said, I'd love to see a few of those characters, but based on what she told me, there's only going to be 9 DLC characters, and they've already gotten like 5 of them decided. I highly doubt I'm going to get any of the characters I'm hoping for then.
I think the last pack might be a movie pack. I'm almost 100% positive that the last pack is going to come with Douglas Fuller in it from Stampede. And if not a movie pack, it'll be, let's see, we got Whole Kick Island, and it's Worst Generation pack. I guess a returning character pack, I guess. Probably add Caesar Clown to it. Maybe,
Aloha, Will? Yeah, I'm still on the mend. Trying to slowly recover and whatnot. Yeah, so returning character pack. So I guess that would be the only one that would have the chance of having some of the characters from the older arcs. I just don't see why you wouldn't want to try to cram as many of those characters into there as possible. You know, like why wouldn't you want like there's so many One Piece characters, why wouldn't you want to try to have all of them in there? All the different awesome devil fruit powers and stuff like that.
I want to say it's probably because of the. It might be a licensing issue, maybe. And if it's not a licensing issue, then it's I guess they're not starting over like doing a Dragon Ball Z and just like starting the story over from the beginning every single time. Maybe they're just like, okay, we're gonna as the game start progressing, they're gonna just move more and more away from the beginning of One Piece and just do a recap on it instead of.
Well, that's just too bad, because they have Crocodile. You know, they have the Alabasta arc.
Crocodile is a very important and
I know, he's one of the 7 warlords. So
no, not even because of that. Not even because he's a 7 warlord. Crocodile knows stuff that he knows stuff that's like probably really important. It hasn't been, said what he knows, but he knows Ivankov, and then just the secret that Ivankov knows about Crocodile. Which
yeah, and I mean,
thinks, Crocodile used to be a woman.
I guess it makes sense that that Crocodile is a big character because he's the first one searching for the poneglyphs.
And he does know, like, and don't forget, Miss All Sunday was with him. So there's some stuff that he does know. Like, he knows something really important. And I love Crocodile. Croc is actually one of my favorite characters. That's the law.
Well, yeah, Crocodile's powers are definitely cool. He, like, he was on Alabasta, so a place covered in sand. That's like the perfect place for his powers.
These conditions have. Let me put this biscuit armor on and biscuit armor.
Bounce Man is such a badass.
I don't like it. It moves too fast and erratic for me.
Yeah, but all of the special abilities that come with switching to that form, my god, those are so strong. I was literally chunking his health with each one of those. So who's your favorite on the Straw Hat crew?
Out of the Straw Hats, I would have to say it will be Jinbei.
Jinbei.
Yeah. I don't too much. Actually, even though One Piece is my favorite, I actually don't like none of the main characters. I don't like none of the Straw Hats like that. Well, I like Jinbei, but he just recently added. I don't like none of the Straw Hats.
See, like I said, I like Robin because when she had entered it all, that is when the poneglyphs entered and stuff too. And it made me just really curious about her storyline and stuff. And then when you see her background, you know, you see why she had such a high bounty as a child even. And, like, I don't know. I thought that her whole story was really awesome. As well as her power. Her power is freaking cool. Like, if you don't see her coming, she could literally just break someone's neck before they even know that she's gonna attack them. You know, like...
She is the ultimate assassin. That is definitely a thing.
Because, like, even for Luffy, he may be rubber, but she could just choke him out, you know?
So, he even did the thing with his sword.
But I thought your theory is interesting. Zoro's sword has a devil fruit.
Yeah, I believe one of those mystic swords, I believe probably one of them did evil food.
Probably the one he got that Tashigi wanted. You know, tie it all the way back to the beginning like that. Oh, let me look.
He still has a lot of. He still has I think he has 3 of the legendary swords. I think no, 2 of the legendary swords. One of them isn't. No.
Aloha, Victor.
It is 4:30. I am going to go to sleep.
Oh, for sure.
But
Oh,
I'm gonna stream World Seeker tomorrow.
You're gonna stream what? World Seeker?
Yeah, probably in the morning.
Nice. Well, if I am up and not out from my painkillers as well as just needing to rest, I will definitely watch it. If not, I can at least watch it later. So,
Make sure you stay on top of feeling well.
yeah.
That's one thing I really want you to do.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do a whole lot for my birthday, is because I could feel that I had a little more pain kicking up than normal. So it's like, I better not exert myself.
But alright, Alien, I'll see you manana.
Yeah, for sure, man. It was good playing with you. Maybe tomorrow we can play some Fall Guys. You can show me what's up with that at some point.
I definitely will.
Because from what I hear from everybody is it's fun. Just to play for a little while, get a couple matches in and whatnot. It's just fun, enjoyable, a wholesome yet still slightly challenging game.
Wholesome. It gives you what is it? Mario Party vibes. Like if you're playing with your friends,
Yeah.
have Mario Party vibes, as in there would be rage.
Yeah. Well, Mario Party's always fun though. So, though I heard the newest one was not as good.
Oh, I haven't even touched that new one yet.
Like, it's alright, but it's not as good as, like, they need to go back to Mario Party, 2 through 7. They need to start trying to remake them like those, because, like, some of their new ideas are cool, but some of them it's kind of a miss.
go.
Yeah, it's super early for you. I need to let you get to bed.
Well, yeah, because my I should probably get like an hour or so, hour or two, because my son wakes up at 6 o'clock.
Oh, damn, yeah. So you're looking at an hour or two of sleep at most.
Yeah, 'cause when he gets up, I tend to get up too, and I'll be falling out of sleep until his mom gets me.
Yeah, understandable. Plus, just gotta love spending time with the kiddo. They're only little once, then they start getting big before you know it.
Oh yeah, my daughter's a prime example of that. Prime example. It's my daughter. As in, where the hell did the time go?
Oh, I feel you.
But I will catch you. Just send me an invite, a message up here saying when you want to play Fall Guys, and I'll hop on.
For sure. Sounds good, bro. Everybody say goodnight, Cheshire. Get some rest and have yourself a great day.
Yeah. Good night, chat. Love you all.
Peace, love, unity, respect. I offer all of them to all of you.
And tacos. Don't forget tacos.
Tacos, of course. Every Tuesday. But it will be known as Freedom Friday. But still on a Tuesday. Alright, chat. Who wants a $10 PSN card? Tell me who's all here. Let's let one of you win a little bit of money right now. Definitely gotta play as Carrot, though. It's the first chance I get to play as her. Me, of course. Hey, you finally made it. Yeah, what's up, Killshot? I know you're way overseas, so it's not early in the morning for you, but you're gonna waste it on medals. TP medals? What are TP medals? So we got Sky, Victor, Killshot. You three are in here for sure. Though, oh, okay, the Xenoverse 2 currency. Though Killshot can't actually use the card, I believe, since he's overseas. Only U.S. territories that use the U.S. dollar can actually use U.S. money PSN cards, sadly enough. Says I got 5 in chat, so there's got to be somebody else besides Sky and Victor. I know Killshot's here, so that's 3. But even if I count as one of the viewers, there's gotta make a deal with King. Well, King Sky said Xenoverse 2 is yeah, they probably fell asleep with the stream on. You're probably right. He said that Xenoverse 2 is only $10, Vic, so you could actually own that game if you got that $10 card. Oh damn, your PS4 broke, dude. That sucks. Divide it, $5 each. If only you could. But the only way you could do that is if, like, I don't know, you bought something that you can gift in, like the V-Bucks in Fortnite, and then use 500 of them to get somebody a gift, and then the other 500 on yourself, or whatever. How do I divide $5 from a $10 PSA card? That's what I'm saying, Sky. How you do that? Yeah, see, but then he would have to spend the whole 10 on if you have V-Bucks on Fortnite, if he already has 500 V-Bucks or whatever, just gift you the emote and then he keep the 10. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I understand that one, Sky. The only reason that I bought V-Bucks about a month ago or so was to get that Captain America skin for my son. But beside that, I don't even usually bother, because I don't play Fortnite. So yeah, Sky probably doesn't even have 500 V-Bucks saved up because he doesn't play Fortnite. So why would he have 500 V-Bucks? Brooke looks a lot taller in this game than he did in the anime. Oh, need to grab a drink. Man, it's crazy that Sanji had siblings and no one ever found out for so long in the series. He comes from a family of badasses. $40. Damn, I didn't even know you could have that little of an amount. $50. Well, putting two names in a hat and drawing them seems kind of pointless. Like a lot of hateful comments lately. Really? On your videos, Killshot? Man, people just been salty. 2020 has messed up the world, man. People are just freaking messed up. I mean, you probably didn't even hear Killshot, but I was stabbed on the 30th of last month. So clearly, people are going crazy, dude. The world is a freaking crazy place. And just yesterday, the 7th, was my birthday. I didn't even get out of the hospital until the 3rd. Your latest video got almost 2,000 views. Nice. One of your AMVs. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it, man. Most of my videos never get that many views. Yeah, I got stabbed because somebody went crazy. They're bipolar schizophrenic and they decided to drink alcohol. And it made them freaking go crazy. And I happened to be there, so... Wish I could get over 20 views, yeah. Wish I could have 20 people in my chat at once. That would be awesome. Well, then I'll just let Killshot decide. Killshot, who do you think we should give it to, Sky or Victor? They're both awesome dudes. They both have different things that they want that $10 V-Buck card for. So what do you think, Killshot? Who should we hook it up to? They both have won before in my chat too, so you know. Yep, gotta grow from the bottom, yep. That's usually how it goes. I mean, I remember the first, like, 50 videos and streams and stuff I did like that. I basically had nobody ever in my streams. Hardly any views on any of my videos, and it's just how it was. Didn't really have anybody around. But now I got a bunch of people who, at least a good set of fans who show up for every video and whatnot, every stream. So it's nice. Need Chopper's hat for that. Starting from the bottom again. Yeah, I understand, kill shot. Yep, I'm still here. In fact, I was just about to do the giveaway, Zahira, so you're just in time for that if you want to be a part of it. Because I was thinking there's almost no point in putting two names in a hat, because Killshot's overseas, so he can't use the card. So I only had Sky and Victor. But having Sky, Victor, and you, I could put those three names in a hat and draw from that. So that might be the plan. Let me grab a piece of paper and write you three's names down and put them in a hat. We'll see. Before I start this match, let you know which one of you guys wins, and then just let me know your PlayStation name in chat, and yeah, I'll send it on through to whoever the winner may be. I'm grabbing a piece of paper and a pen right now. What would your chances be? Yeah, I know, 6 in chat, but nobody else is talking. I think a couple people fell asleep with the stream on Killshot. So, it's alright. It's understandable. And then hopefully I'll get to do a stream a little earlier on in the day and whatnot tomorrow and have more people, have the stream open and doing something else. That's possible too. Yellow Jackets pack, what is that? What game's that on? Is that on Fortnite or something? Because I have no idea what that is. I can't post stuff on the community tab, actually, because you have to have a PC to do that, and I only use a tablet and a phone to access all my YouTube stuff. So, since I only have the tablet and the phone, there's actually no way to post on community on either of those. I can view the community on my phone, I can't view the community on my tablet. So that's why sometimes I miss the community stuff that Noobs posts, because unless I'm checking it on my phone, I won't see it. It's really interesting how that works out, but that's just the way that it is. Oh, The Boys? Nice. That's a good show. Yeah, just recently watched the season 2 of Umbrella Academy, so all right, let's jumble these up and see who's gonna be the lucky dog today. Cut them all to an even size so I can't tell which is which, and just gonna jumble them up in a hat, look away from it, not paying any attention to which one's which. Reach in there, grab the first one, pull it out, and it is Sky. King Sky is the winner for today. So there we have it. And Sky, I'm pretty sure I already know your PSN, but just send me a message on it so that it's easier for me to find you and send the card to you. If you want, I can send it now, or I could send it after I play this match. It's up to you. I'll sit here and scratch off the card, though, for now at least. Because you know 100% I'm going to get it to you regardless, any which way. But don't worry, Zahira, I often do giveaways where I don't let people who had won before win again. So, and Sky and Victor both have won before, as well as usually most of the people who show up in my chat tend to be people who have won before. So you'll have a pretty high chance of winning sometime soon, as long as you're sticking around and showing up in the streams. Oh yeah, you might be right, Sky. I think you're right about that. I'd have to grab out my list of all the different people who I've had win before, but I think you're right. I think he did win on Noob's channel, but not mine yet. But now you have, so now you're amongst the list of winners. Alright, I got this card scratched off for you. I'm gonna just start this match and let me know when you got it all set up and whatnot. Hard to keep track of who's won. Yeah, I got a piece of paper sitting around here somewhere that has the list of all the different people who I've had win. But yeah, I've had a lot of winners. If I showed you guys a picture of all the PSN cards that I have from all my different giveaways so far, it's like $400 in PSN cards or something. So yeah, can't be a little hard to keep track of all of it. Oh, this map's not even that big. This is going to be a short match, I think. Like trying to herd cats. Found Sanji. Yeah, that was a while ago, Sky. Defeat all the fake Luffys. And this early in the morning, got 7 people chilling in here. That's awesome. Thank you guys. I just burped and my ribs hurt. Ow. My advice, guys, if you can avoid getting stabbed, go ahead and do that, because it is not an enjoyable experience. Sucks to be crippled from that shit. Second wave of corona, you know, that's probably possible. Yeah, can't get a band scholarship if there are no bands, that's for sure. Where's this Luffy at? Oh, there he is. So Carrot's a badass, that's for sure. Some people are just crazy and stubborn. They just don't want to wear those masks. But I call it the control you virus, because we've had worse viruses and infections in this world, and we didn't go complete lockdown because of them. But this one we go complete lockdown over, and I don't know. The way I see it is, they've always tried to rule the world with fear and subjugation and all those different things, and they just found another way to do it, another thing that they could strike fear and separate people from each other, separate classes and age and race and all those different things. And so they did it. Just another messed up way for them to try to control this world, man. Which is just sad, because Who knows if or when everything's going to be back to normal. I'm sure if they had it their way, they'd keep us all locked down for forever. Nice, got Carrot now. It's awesome, she's a good character. Looks like I'll be able to play as Sanji or his sister in this one. But let's go see. Got a message from Sky, I'm guessing. Sure I typed that in right. If anything, there's probably only one more arc after Whole Cake Island, if not that one is the final arc. For this game, at least. Possibly. There you go. Congratulations, Sky. I hope you enjoy your Xenoverse money to get whatever it is that you won on Xenoverse. Aloha, Yusuf. I'm alright. Got a little bit of pain going on, but I'm survive. Waste more time in it tomorrow. Well, I mean, if you like it and you've managed to play the game a bunch, isn't it worth it? You know, something you enjoy. So, putting that much time into a game, definitely something you enjoy. Something that's worth it. See, they have Moria right here. And he's one of the 7 warlords of the sea. Or no, formerly one of the 7 warlords of the sea. Let's see. You'd think he would be in the game, though, as a playable character. He was a great character in the 3rd game. Prospero is probably going to be one of the characters you can play as. I'm guessing all these ones in the crew, most of them are going to be playable characters. Uh-oh, Zyra, you better make sure to get to bed then, or tell her you had just woke up or something. How do I do my giveaways? Randomly, sometimes I decide myself, sometimes I have my mods decide, sometimes I do it by my favorite comment, sometimes I just put names into a hat and draw it. You know, whatever random way that I decide to do it. I guarantee you that there are aliens. Aliens exist. Go ahead, go look up crop circles. Go look up some of that information. Watch the show Ancient Aliens. Research it for yourself. There's a specific crop circle out there that is so complicated that it would have been really hard for people to try to do it as a hoax. And it's a picture of an alien. And along with it, it had a disk that was a binary code, so zeros and ones. but it's not actual zeros and ones, it's just dots that refer to zeros and ones. And amongst that binary code, it's a message, and the only part of the message that I remember of what it had said was, beware the false gods. So if that doesn't tell you something, that tells you there's aliens out there and they're trying to warn you of false gods, because I've done plenty of research on UFOs, aliens, all that different stuff, and I can promise you for a fact that it would be naive to believe that we are the only existing intelligent life in all of the universe, considering we have no idea even how big the universe is. And yes, false gods. If you want to know my belief on God, God created all the humans, God created Earth, God created all that stuff, but then a false god had stepped in and imprisoned our God and started convincing people that it was the real God. Because think about it, if God is kind, benevolent, all-powerful, all-knowing, wouldn't God know that he would be taken over and imprisoned? And no, they're not coming. The false gods have been here since the beginning. Read some of the stuff in the Bible. Do you honestly think God would tell one of his subjects to kill his own child, even though God considers us all his children? Like, that's not what God would do. Not my God. My God is kind, loving, caring, and benevolent. Like, there's no way that the God that I believe in and the God that created us would do some of these things that you can even read in the Bible. So it just goes to show you that God, it was taken over. Even the whole story of Jesus, I believe, was just something created by the false god to try to confuse people and lure them in and make them subjugate and believe different things and all of that stuff. Because it's the only true, like, you got to think about it. I'm not all-knowing and all-powerful, and yet I can see it as messed up to do some of these things that have been done in the Bible that they claim that God did. But if you're all-powerful, you wouldn't have to do that. Why would you have to send your only son down to die for these people if you're all-powerful? You're all-powerful, you don't have to do that. There would be another way you could go about that wouldn't require that. Like, Jesus never claimed to. He claimed to be a person with beliefs. Like, I don't know, just the way I've seen from all the different research I've done on a couple different religions and all sorts of stuff like that, this is the belief that I choose to have, is that our God is imprisoned, and the whole reason our God gave us free will is because our God, being all-knowing and all-powerful, knew that the only way that we could save our God from this imprisonment is if we have this free will. We have the ability to choose and do what we want to do. And with that free will and the ability to do anything that we want, we could be able to make our way to space and be up there and save our God one day. But we're the only ones who can. The aliens already know that our God is trapped. They know that we're being controlled by a false god that's allowing chaos to run free. Like, why do you think so many things have been accepted and viewed as okay and whatnot, even though, we know they're not? People know that some of these things they're doing is wrong. It might be in a Germany field, but we know. Inside you. You know what's right and wrong. You know good and bad. Each person has their own version of good and bad instilled inside them and whatnot. And if your God's good, then why can you read about all these bad things that God did? Why would God need to make one person a prophet to try to make others believe? Especially when it flat out says that God doesn't want people to believe it, and making something to idolize God is blasphemy and all these different things. Then suddenly it flips the script, and God's doing all these things that literally God themselves just said was not what they do, was not what they want, like, and then they turn around and they're trying to prove to people that God's real and convince people to follow this religion. I mean, it's a test. I mean, I guess that's one way to view it, but the way I view it is a little different. The way I view it is that the one true God is in trouble, and we're being too stupid to do anything about it. Instead, we're being controlled by these demons and these false gods and doing what they want us to do because we're dumb enough to follow it. We're dumb enough to fight each other. We're dumb enough to not work together and band together as human beings. We should be so much further in the space race right now than we are. I mean, maybe your God's not. Maybe according to your belief, Yusuf, that God's not. But if there's one God, who's to say that there's not other gods? And if there's other gods, who's to say that some of them aren't bad? And who's to say that, they don't end up wanting more power and more control, and so they go and take over another god's territory, essentially. And when they do that, they want this power, but they can't force us to worship them because our God gave us free will. So they can't force us to, but they can try to use every trick in the book to try to convince us and lure us and dumb us down and whatever it may be to bring us in and make us believe in this false god, because the more belief that they have in them or whatever is more power that they have. But like I said, the aliens can't save our God for us because it's not their God. Only we can. The only ones who have the true power to believe in the right God and save their God is the ones who are created by that God. And maybe that's why this other false god came over and took over our area, is because they screwed up with their own creation and everything went wrong, and so now they want to just go try to take over some other god's creation. And I don't know. These are just my beliefs. You guys don't have to believe anything that I say whatsoever. I'm just explaining to you my perspective on it. And based on my perspective and everything I've learned and everything I believe in, my God is kind and all-knowing and all-powerful and all these things. And my God would not test us. My God wouldn't just put us through suffering just as a test. I don't see that. That's not my God. My God wouldn't want to, why? Maybe you guys can't understand this because you don't have a child, but I have a child. And it says in the Bible that God loves us all as his or her children. Now, I know how much I love my child, and I would not put my son through suffering and through all difficulties and all these things just as a test to try to know that my son truly loves me or whatever. It's not something I would do. So, there's one God with different forms. I mean, maybe, See, and for me, it's the false gods. They could be these people with power or whatever, but I see it as the false god has placed demons in places of power. This false god put people in the top, put demons in the heads of the people in the top, whatever they had to do to try to gain their control and subjugation and dumbing people down. I mean, our ancestors used to study the stars every single day. Now, how do we know that the people who are studying the stars, how do we know if the Milky Way galaxy hasn't changed? And we just haven't been paying attention and don't notice it for ourselves. But they say there's astronomers who are keeping track of this stuff for us. But how can we be sure? How can we be sure that those people aren't in the pockets of these demons, of these false gods, of the government? And the government tells them, oh, I think my mic might have messed up because I accidentally unplugged it. Can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me, guys? No? Yes? No? Damn. I think when it unplugged, now it doesn't work. Oh, okay, you can hear me now. So yeah, like I said, I think this is just my belief system. And you guys don't have to believe it or follow it or whatever, but I believe there are things that are right about each and every religion out there. And the things that are right about each of those religions are the four main things that you guys have heard me say 1,000 fucking times now. Which is peace, love, unity, respect. And until we have those four things and every single person on this planet instills that inside them, we're not going to be able to save our God. And maybe we don't need to save our God, but we're not going to be what God wants us to be until we embrace those four words. And it's really simple. 4 simple words, but you know, it's hard to do because it's so much easier to think of ourselves as above somebody else, or to think of somebody else as different, or to not accept somebody else's viewpoints or beliefs or any of those things. You know, it's so easy to just shrug things off in this day and age. It's so easy to want everything to be convenient and instant and all these different things. And that's because, like, if you were trying to control people, wouldn't you want to distract them? Wouldn't you want to, if you were trying to keep people from rescuing someone in prison that they don't even know's in prison, what do you think would be the best way to go about that? By trying to keep them from knowing that whatever they need to rescue, the God they need to rescue that's in prison, keep them from even knowing that their God is imprisoned. Like, do you think an apocalypse would come if our God wasn't imprisoned and was able to have the power to protect us and help us and do all these things that God would definitely be willing to do for us? Because like I said, God views us as his children. Dude, you have no idea how much I would be willing to do for my own son. And just based on what I'm willing to do for my own son, if God views us all as his children, then there's no way God would want us to go through an apocalypse. I mean, maybe, but like I said, you know, maybe you are right about that, Yusuf, but what I choose to believe is my God would not test me. There's no point in that. What would be the point of it? If God is all-knowing and all-powerful, why would he have to test you? He already knows, all-knowing and all-powerful, that you understand that there's no limitation to those 2 words, to those 4 words right there. All-knowing, all-powerful. If you're all-knowing, you know everything. So you already know the results of the test before you even test them. So why would you bother testing them? Like, you are right. I mean, see, and that's the problem, Yusuf. It's like I just said, that people are so unwilling to even be open-minded and accept what other people choose to say and believe and all these things. Like, you're not even willing to accept and even put an ounce of thought into what I'm saying. But I just told you that I put thought into what you're saying, and I don't believe that. My God would not test me like that. If I'm all-knowing and all-powerful, why the hell would I test you? I already know your results of your test without even giving you the test. Like, it's, like, that's the point. You can't prove to me. I promise you that you can't. I've looked, like I said, I've looked into every single religion on this planet, and I don't fully agree with any of them, because none of them are right. That my God is kind, my God is caring, my God is loving. And if your God's going to test you, does that prove that your God's kind, caring, and loving? Why would God want to test you? God already knows if you deserve to go to heaven or hell. Like, why would God want to send any of his children to hell on top of that? You view them all as your children. Why would you want to send your child to hell? Why wouldn't you want to help us? Why wouldn't you want to get rid of these mental diseases that are plaguing us? Why wouldn't you want to save your children? You would, but you can't, because you're imprisoned. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, is because if I was God, I would be doing anything for what I create. You have no idea. I'm just an artist, and I do everything I can to make sure that these little stupid pages I draw that nobody might ever care about stay safe and stay existing and stay there for my son to see when he grows up, and to share them with people and all these things. And that's just something I draw on paper. That's all I can create. I'm not a god, but if you could create an entire planet and animals and life and humans with so many capabilities, why wouldn't you want to help them? You would want to. Then why aren't you? Because you can't. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. So, like, that is what it comes down to, is God is flat out loves us so much but cannot help us right now. And it's because we need to help God first. And you can go ahead and ask Noobs about this too. He'll tell you the same thing. He has the same belief that I do. And that is exactly what we need to do, guys. We need to band together. We need to get our asses into space, and we need to go save our God. Because we're the only ones that can. Like I said, the aliens can't save our God for us, but they've probably seen it for themselves. That's why they're warning us about false gods. Because they've seen it, but they can't do anything about it. Their God's still in their area. Their God's still watching over their planet and protecting them. And so there's nothing they can do for us except for view and try to guide us down the right path, because that's what their God would do. That's what our God would want to do for us if our God wasn't imprisoned, is guide us all in the right direction. But there's been no guidance going on for any human beings for thousands of years. And the only things that God did before God disappeared was plagues and telling people to kill their own children and making one person a prophet, so giving them powers above other people and making them think that they're better than others and all these different things. Why? No, I'm sorry. If you choose to believe that, then that's fine, but I do not. I choose to believe that God is love. Just flat out, if there's one word to describe God, it is love. And if God is love, love would not do that to you. Love would not want to make you suffer or harm you or test you or not help you when it could, or any of those things. And that's the problem, is God can't. Our love is trapped right now. That's why there's so little love around this world, is because our true love is trapped. Our God is trapped. And we can't do anything about it until we band together. And our false gods are just gonna keep us from banding together as long as they possibly can. They're gonna try to subjugate us. They're gonna try to separate us. They're gonna try to keep us out of space. They're gonna try to do all these different things, and we're just gonna let it happen until we wake up. And hopefully hopefully one day people do wake up. And I really, I don't want it to be a religion. I don't want people to follow what I say as a religion. I just want people to follow what I say as thinking of it for themselves and deciding for themselves. And maybe they agree with some of what I say, maybe they agree with all of it. But we need to work together. As human beings, we can do so much more. How could we have made these monuments as ancient human beings, but now as modern human beings we're incapable of it? Incapable of recreating things that were made in ancient times, even with all our technology. It makes no sense. It's because we don't have our God anymore to help us. We have a false God that doesn't want to help us. It wants to fucking make us suffer. It wants more of us to gain demons, because the more demons there are, the more this false God gains its power. And that's what we're letting happen. We're letting a false God completely take over. Now, I did find the right path. The problem is that you so many people believe that their path is the right one, that they want to tell other people that their path is right. I just told you that I don't care if you believe all of what I say or anything like that, but take in information and judge for yourself. And that's what I've done. And so you can't tell me that the path that I'm on is wrong when I've spent so many years of my life taking in information and judging for myself. Like, just you even telling somebody else that the path they're on is wrong, or that they need to find the right path, is already wrong of you. Who are you to judge? Who are you to tell me that my path is wrong, or that I need the right path, or anything like that? And do you think that your God would want that? And if so, then it's not the right God. Because God doesn't want to change us. God wants us all to believe what we want to believe. But what our God needs is people to be stronger, and people to work together, and people to show that peace, love, unity, and respect to each and everything. Not just each other, but everything on this planet, and the planet, and everything. So, if your religion tells you that you need to convert people to your religion, then your religion's already wrong. It already has something about it that's wrong. Because go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning of the Bible. Go back to the beginning of the messages that we have from God. And you tell me that that's what God wants from us. It wants us to all follow the one same path. If that's the case, then why the hell would God have ever given us free will? If you want all of your subjects, something you created, to follow this exact path and only worship you in this one way, why would you give them free will? It doesn't make any sense. It's because you're all-knowing and all-powerful, and you knew what was coming. You knew these false gods were going to come and take over. And if you had them all following this one path where they only believe in what God tells them, then as soon as this false god takes over, everybody would believe what this false god is telling them. And then we'd all be screwed. We'd all be going down this wrong path together. And there'd be nothing we could do about it. Nobody would be able to think outside the box and realize that the path is wrong. And that's why God gave us free will, is because we need to decide for ourselves. And that is exactly what I've done. I've taken in all the information that I've gathered through all of my life. I've went through more suffering than most people ever do. I'm still one of the nicest people that you could probably ever meet. I don't judge you based on your religion. I don't judge you based on your color. I don't judge you based on the amount of money you have. Any of that. I don't care. But what I do care about is how people treat each other. That is the only thing that I care about as far as other people go, is how we treat each other. And it always should be better. Even if you're treating somebody badly now, you should improve it. You should try to find a way to treat other people better. Even if you hate this person, find a way to treat them better. find a way to offer them kindness even when they offer you hatred. You know, like that's the main point of it, is we need to have love for each other. We need to have love for this planet. We need to have love for the animals. We need to offer peace. We need to unify, have unity between us all, work together instead of working against each other. And we need to have respect for one another. Respect what other people believe. Respect what other people want to do with their lives. Respect who other people are and what they say. Listen to them and have respect for what they say. Even if you can't believe what they say, respect what they say. And I respect you and your beliefs, Yusuf. And you are welcome to believe whatever you want, and if you feel you're on the right path, I am happy for you. But I am on my right path, and nobody can tell me otherwise. I know exactly what I believe in, and what I believe in is right to me, because that's the God I want. Even if I'm wrong about it, shouldn't your God be what you want it to be? Shouldn't God be all the things that you choose to believe in and all the things that you would want out of God? And for me, that's exactly why this is what I believe, is because that is God to me. My God is love. My God would never do these things. And that's why what our world is controlled by right now is not my God. Maybe it's somebody's God out there, but it's not mine, and it's not the one that created us all. It's not the one that gave us free will. I do not wish the pain that I'm going through upon anybody. I feel sorry for the people who are willing to do these things to other people. It's not right. It's sad. Exactly. Erase all the hatred from your heart. Offer peace, love, unity, and respect to all things. To your planet, to the other people, to the animals, to everything. Do not judge other people. Judge not. Is that not in pretty much every religion? Does God not say at some point, in some way, shape, or form, in every single religion around the world, judge not? So in that sense, why are we wasting all this time judging each other? Why are we offering so much hatred around this world? Why are we subjugating each other? Why are we separating ourselves based on a religion, when the only thing that matters is that we find what makes us a good person, and we follow that path? Whatever God that may be for you, or whatever thing you choose to believe in, spiritualism, or believing in nothing, or just believing in yourself, or whatever it may be. But it should be making you a better person each and every day. And that's the important part. Because the sooner we're all better people, the sooner we all offer peace, love, and unity and respect, the sooner we can actually find out the truth. The sooner we can actually save this planet and save each other, and no longer have people starving or homeless around the planet. We'll find a way to save everyone and make everyone's lives better. But instead we're not. It's so much easier to be blinded by our phones and not see what's happening above us in the stars. It's so much easier to insult somebody over the internet than it is to offer them a compliment. Like, it's so much easier to hurt somebody than it is to offer them love and kindness. And that's the world we live in. So I'm not okay with that. Oh yeah, for sure. Every single Bible, some of every Bible has been written by humans. There's no way that it hasn't. There's no way that some parchment could have been around for thousands of years without some of it getting damaged or destroyed, or somebody changing it at some point in time, or anything like that. So there's no doubt in my mind that all those messages are not exactly all the messages you should follow. You should only follow the ones that make sense to you and that you truly believe in. And the ones that make sense to me and the ones I truly believe in are all the things about kindness and love and respect and God loving us as if we are his children. And those are the only ones that make sense to me. The rest of it doesn't make sense to me. I don't see the point of the story of David and Goliath. I don't see the point of so many of the stories that are in every single different religion out there. It's, like, who cares what you're resurrected as? Who cares if heaven and earth were joined, if right now we're making earth into hell by how we treat each other? Does it really feel like heaven to you? Does it really seem like heaven to you with all the wars and subjugation and hatred and riots and viruses and all these things? Does it really seem like God's here watching over us and protecting us if all these horrible things are happening? It's like a parent. Picture a parent in a store with two kids, and the kids are fighting each other in the store, and they're breaking stuff that's in the store and causing all these problems and causing a scene, and other people in the store are staring. Now, what does the parent do? What does the parent do in your eyes? Is the parent going to help the children, try to get them to stop fighting each other? Or is the parent going to ignore them and just let them destroy each other and destroy the store and beat each other up and break things and all these different things? Like, no, definitely not that second one. Not if that parent loves their children. And doesn't God love us as if we are his children in every single religion? Isn't that point put across? So why would God want us bickering amongst ourselves and fighting each other and all these things? And why would God not do anything about it? But if the parent's locked in a cell and can only watch the children growing up and watch them fighting each other and treating each other poorly and destroying the planet they live on and all these different things, but can't actually step in and help the children and stop them from fighting each other and help them learn and grow in the right direction, then doesn't that make more sense of why the parent isn't actually there and present and helping them? Makes more sense to me. So that's what I believe. Can see exactly what a crop circle is. There you go. Learn something new every day. It's a smart way to do it. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't need to hope that I will go to paradise. I need to know that I can do the best I can while I'm alive and on this world. The more people I can help, the more people I can get to think like me. Not believe the same things I believe. Doesn't matter if they think I'm crazy with how I feel about God and all these different things. But think the way I think. How many people in this world do you think honestly can be stabbed by somebody and hold no bad blood to them? Not want any bad things or harm to come to that person that did that to them, but instead feel sorry for them and wish them the best and hope that they figure things out so that they don't ever want to hurt people again. How many people do you think want to try to help every single person that they meet in their life? How many people do you think want to pass kindness on so much that they hope that they have enough of an impact while they're alive that they can convince at least 2 other people to want to be kind? Because then if they can do that, and those 2 people can do the same thing and start trying to convince other people to be kind, and they each convince 2, Now, not only did they succeed at making 2 people kind, they succeeded at making 6 people kind, because the 2 they convinced 2 more themselves, and so on and so forth. Each and every person that I can convince to be a kind person and act like me and want to make other people kind as well is the more people who are going to try to convince everybody in this world to be kind and everybody to have love for one another. Peace, love, unity, respect. Peace, love, unity, respect. Love and loyalty. Loyalty is not the word I choose. Loyalty is not something that I feel necessarily matters as much. Sure, it's great. Yeah, I would love if the people that I cared about were loyal to me, and but they're not required to be. None of you have any requirement for loyalty whatsoever. You guys can all unsub from me right now today and be like, this dude's batshit crazy, and I can lose every single subscriber I have on YouTube, and that doesn't matter. What matters is the peace, love, unity, respect. Those are the 4 words that matter in this world. And those are the 4 things that every person should be trying to instill in themselves. And whatever they need to follow to make themselves believe in those 4 things is exactly what they should be doing with their life. If Allah helps you do that, then good for you. Then good for Allah. Good for all of it. I pray for you all. If Buddha makes you feel like you have peace, love, unity, and respect, then perfect. Follow the Buddhist religion. If just being spiritual makes you feel you have that peace, love, unity, and respect, if just believing in yourself makes you want to be a better person each and every day that you wake up, then that's what truly matters. And whatever path you need to walk down to follow that is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with anybody's decision, because you all can decide for yourselves, and you all have the right to do that. We were given this free will. But just please try to choose the right things. Try to choose the kindness. Try to choose the good over the bad. The bad is always the easier choice. I promise you that. I know this from life. It's so much easier to do the wrong thing and to do the bad thing than it is to do the right thing in this world. And the reason I believe that is because I believe there is a false God who's made the bad far more easy, who's made the wrong choice so much easier to do, that most people do not want to do the right choice or the good choice because it's just way more difficult. And people don't like difficult things in this day and age. Well, guess what? I'm going to continue doing the difficult thing. I'm going to continue being the person who goes through all the pain for everybody else. I will suffer for this entire world. I will take everybody's pain on. If I could take every mental illness away from everybody on this planet and instill it in myself, I would. And I would suffer. I would sit there rocking in a padded room, banging my head on a wall every single day, just to know that I made it to where everybody else can start believing in good and being good and not having these demons haunting them, because that's what it is. So many people are trapped by demons, and I was one of the lucky enough people that I wasn't given a demon upon my birth. Something went right for me. Maybe my ancestors did right, or who knows, maybe I did right in a past life if Buddhism's the right one, or who knows what it is. But I was given an angel on this life, and I truly believe that, and I truly feel that, because I should have died from those stab wounds. There's no reason that I shouldn't have. There's no reason that a knife that's 5 or 6 inches in somebody's hand never pierced me deeper than 3 inches. When one of the stab wounds was in my back, something that I couldn't defend myself at all. I couldn't stop their hand from pushing it any deeper, yet somehow it didn't go any deeper than 2 or 3 inches. It's because I have something watching over me. I have an angel that I was given, and I feel so bad that everybody can't have one. There's not enough angels to go around for everyone, but all those people with demons, they need help, and I'm not going to give up on them, no matter how shitty things are for them, and no matter how shitty they treat me. I'm still going to believe in every person and pray for them and hope that they find the right path, and hope that whatever they find is their right path. It's the one that makes them want to be a better person each and every day of their life. That's all you have to do, is every single day that you wake up, try to be a better person. Try to be a kinder person. Try to be a more forgiving person. Try to be a more caring person. If you're usually stingy, you never want to give anybody else anything, buy somebody a sandwich today. If you're usually closed-minded and don't want to listen to somebody else's viewpoint, open your ears and listen today. Listen to somebody. Truly listen to what they have to say. Even if you don't believe it, give them that ear, because maybe it'll make the difference for them, just having somebody to listen. If you're usually somebody who's silent and you never open your mouth and voice yourself and speak your opinion, open your mouth today. Say what you believe. Say what you feel. Share your feelings. Share your beliefs. Share your thoughts. If you're usually somebody who is secluded and you avoid people and you stay in your own box, step out of that box today. Talk to somebody else. Just have a conversation. Just see what's out there in this world for you. Do something that you don't normally do, because you never know how much of an impact it might have for somebody else. Who's to say that somebody that I chose to talk to 10 years ago and tell them a couple of the things I believe and whatnot, or how I feel about being a good person and whatnot, who's to say that that person's life isn't substantially better now 10 years later, and I'll never know. I may never run into this person again, but their life is substantially better, and it's all because of something I chose to say to them that day. Who's to say? We can't be sure. So, like, I've literally told some guy that God believes in him. He was just a homeless guy sitting at a corner begging for money. I gave him a $20 bill and I told him, God believes in you. And who knows if that really affected him. Who knows if he thinks about it years later, or whatever the case may be. But sometimes that's all people need, is to know that somebody believes in them, that there is an opportunity for better. Life doesn't have to be as shitty as they feel like it is. Life can be better, and it all starts with taking that step today. Start trying today, and then continue trying tomorrow. Don't just give up. It's not something that you do once and hey, cool, it's better now. No, you fight. I named my son Nako because he's going to be a warrior, because life is a battle. And you have to fight each and every single day. If you want to try to make this planet a better place, if you want to try to truly help people, you're going to be fighting each and every day of your life. And I know that for a fact, because I have been. I have been ever since I was young, and that's all I'm going to do. I understand, Yusuf. You have yourself a good night. You do what you got to do. I get it. I actually need to go too. My ribs are starting to hurt, and I really need to get to bed, because things always get worse before they get better. So and you know what, I'm sick of the worse. I'm hoping for the better at this point, and I'm going to continue fighting for the better, because I've went through a lot of worse, and I'm going to convince 2 people before I die to be good people, and to try to be kind, and peace, love, unity, respect, and to offer that to everyone and everything. And those 2 people are going to continue that thought path, and they're going to do that too. They're going to convince 2 people, and so on and so forth, until eventually the good people are going to take over the bad people of this world. And we're not going to go through an apocalypse. We're going to save this world. The apocalypse is going to be when the demons realize they're losing. They're going to try to fight back, and it's going to be too late at that point, because we're going to have God's love behind us to protect us. So, peace, love, unity, and respect to you all, guys. I truly appreciate you guys, and I really do wish the best for each and every one of you. That's why I offer what I can to you guys. It may not be much, just a $10 PSN here and there. Just someone to listen, someone to talk to you. Just a video game to play and for you to enjoy and hang out with me and whatnot. That's all I have to offer right now. But that's what I'm willing to give it to you guys, and I'm willing to share every single thing that I ever get in this life. And that's exactly what I'm going to do, and that's exactly what I'm going to try to teach my son. So, peace, love, unity, and respect. I hope you guys have a great day. I wish you all the best. I need to take some painkillers and get to bed. I will catch you guys sometime soon in another stream or video that I release or whatever. I don't have my tablet right now, so I can't be making digital art. I want to, but I can't yet. I need to get my tablet back. So after I do, then expect some more digital art to be coming up. I hope you guys, I hope you guys find your own belief system and that it works for you. I hope you guys find a way to be kind, even when people are being unkind to you. That's the hardest thing out of everything, is offering kindness when you're being shown hatred. So, find a way to do that. Kill them with kindness, but except for we're not killing anybody. Kill their demons with kindness, so that you can save them and they can learn to be kind themselves. Alright, love you guys. I hope everything works out great for you guys, and I will see you guys sometime soon. Good night.